Yo, 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 yo. I just need to pull up the stream. Here we go. What's up, everybody? I'm back with a lot more energy today than this morning. Oh, I feel refreshed. I started the stream a little late. Unfortunately, I was like being a little lazy in bed today, but I finally got up and now I'm ready to stream some GTA for y'all. I'm feeling good, dude. I slept really good for one, so I'm glad about that. And now we're gonna do like a little bit of variety. We're gonna do like a security contract. Mostly gonna do crates, but like whenever I can, I might do security contract. And we start the stream off with a special item. Let's go.
I don't know what to say.
We actually started the stream with a special item, bro. Nice. Sick. Sick. $21K is the minigun, right? Pretty sure it's the minigun. Or no, it's the rare hide, right? No wait, 21K is either the minigun or like the rare hide. One of the two. I'll see you when he drops my little package. I'll drop a flare right here. Already prepared to in advance. I got the G fuel here. So I don't need to go get anything to drink anytime soon. I ate before I started the stream, so I should be good for a while. I should be able to stream for a long time. It's a rare hide, yeah. Like the minigun and the rare hide are close to each other in price. I think the minigun is 23K, the rare hide is 21K. Because the rare hide is like the Bigfoot costume, but like if that was like actual Bigfoot material, like let's say Bigfoot actually got like found, and they made like they hunted him and they made like a fur coat of him. Should it be like worth way more than a golden minigun? I mean, it's just my thought process on it. Alrighty.
You ready to make this sale? Get in the truck?
Time for me to sell this. 120K of the bat is pretty nice. Trackify of the rip as well. Hopefully it's not the furthest location away. So yeah, I didn't continue playing yesterday. I just quit the stream and I was dead tired after that. Okay, do you have all of these close draws, bro? I might have this. Yeah, I might have the. Oh, I have the Rockford Hills one. Back in the middle of the city. Let's go. It should be right here, according to my Trackify. Yes, it is. Haha, nice. Close drop and a special item, bro. What a fantastic start to the stream. Alrighty. I'll do some crates in the beginning, try and rank up at least once, and then I might do some security contracts in the mix. does this radio playing? Mm.
Special cargo?
Special cargo rifle collection. Oh, we got different targets. It's the one on the right, because that one's the last one flashing on the map. So I'll quickly go collect that one. Like, he always zooming, bro. He's already zooming. I hate it when he's doing that. Because if you don't watch out, he's just gonna book it the second he knows you want to shoot him. Right now I'm gonna grab it on a bridge, so that helps. Stop pushing him. Stop pushing my van, lady. There you go. Time to pick up the pace because I slacked a little this morning, but like I said, I was extremely exhausted from work. I slept I slept in so good. I have so much energy. It's like it doesn't happen a lot when I sleep in well. Like whenever I sleep, it's like maybe 7 hours tops, like 6 to 7 hours. But like I sleep very light half the time, which is annoying. Like it's like I sleep 6 hours straight, right? But I hear everything, so it feels like when I wake up, it feels like I only slept for 2 hours, which is such a pain most of the time. But like I was so exhausted from work, bro, which doesn't happen often at all. Like normally, it doesn't matter how busy it is. Normally, I'm not that tired, but dude, yesterday I was like done for, and I just slept like a rock. So it's always nice, like once in a while, when you get to sleep like that. You're just feeling like you're actually well rested for once, bro, because I don't feel that feeling a lot. Alright, crate number 2 has been delivered.
The sail's on, but it...
Butterfly plane. Can I get a Vinewood Hills drops, please? Rockstar? Just me asking politely, please. Because you know, Santa Rockstar likes to give me locations all the way in Polido Bay. And on top of that, I have to like fly low under the radar, which makes you fly slower, and they're extremely strict with how low you have to fly. Like I don't mind if it's 4 drops, but if you give me 4 drops at least, don't make me fly low under the radar. That's the only thing. I can handle 4 drops if I can at least fly at the altitude I want to fly. It's... oh, it's one of the better drops, let's go. Nice. First drop is in sight. Incoming for dropping sequence. There's a chopper in my second drop. I can already see him hovering over there. Mr. Chopper, why are you always in my drop? This guy normally isn't a threat at all. It's like when you sell big warehouses, like fully stocked ones, and you have the Valkyrie in your drops. That's the one you really have to watch out for, because he will floor you in like 10 seconds. Because he shoots like precise miniguns on the side and his explosive cannon at the same time. And even though these planes are really armored, if you upgrade them, like that Valkyrie will floor you in like 5 seconds. Especially if you have the Titan, bro. The Titan just dies instantly. So yeah, something you gotta be careful for when you sell full warehouses and you have a plane mission with the enemy drops. I might be able to photograph a seagull again if I have the boat sell mission. Last time I was able to just randomly photograph the seagull while selling my crates in a boat. Have I done the time trial of this week? I have, right? Yeah, I've done these already at the docks. Yeah, I've already done them all this week. I know I did them this week, but I don't know if it was like on Wednesday on the last day, or if I did them on Thursday on the first day of the new event week. But I've done them on the first day of the event week, so I don't do those anymore. That's alright. I did them on stream, so... I just choked at landing. The police is already outside my my terabyte. I was about to say Cybertruck. I was gonna call this thing a Cybertruck. I don't know why. Like I barely even see Teslas over here. My brain is farting today. Alright, let's see which mission this one is. I mean, every mission is fairly easy to do. It's only the only few missions that can be annoying is when you're like a lower level and you don't have access to like flying vehicles or with rockets or like just RPGs or homing launchers or whatever. Because in some missions you have to like take out choppers. And if you don't have anything at your disposal that can fly and shoot rockets or like any normal rocket weaponry, you kinda screwed. But you can't spawn in a buzzard for 25k if you don't own one, and then each time you land in your office with that ball chopper, it fixes itself. So if you use that little trick, you only have to buy the ones for that session, you know. If you pay 25k for a buzzard if you don't own it and don't have any other flying vehicles, and then you just keep using the animation of landing on your office, because each time you land in your office in an animation it fixes your chopper for you. So that way you always have a buzzard at your disposal without having to pay 25k each time. It's a little trick. Also getting chased by this random NPC that isn't even part of the enemies that are supposed to kill me. He backed off. He didn't want to smoke. He saw me juicing out the bullshot testosterone. He was like, hell no, a fool. Is this van still free, bro? I didn't even know. This van used to be free all the way in 2013 when the Beach Bum DLC came out. Because I've owned this van before. I've owned this van before when it was free. Because the very first update ever in GTA Online was the Beach Bum DLC. I didn't add that much. I added like the buggy, like the beach buggy, this van, and like a broken bottle, I think, or something. And everything was free. Because you know, people, barely any people were playing the game right in the beginning of GTA Online, so they didn't know how to make money and stuff. So everything was free basically, which was funny. And also the timing was funny because I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, the Beach Bum DLC, so like a summer DLC kind of vibe, they gave it to us in like December or some shit. Because it was only like 2 months after GTA Online, and GTA Online came out in October, so I'm pretty sure they gave us like a summer themed DLC in December. But everything was free, so that was nice. It was like quote-unquote content to keep the people busy while they were like making heists into the game. Which still took 2 years after that, which is insane. I still remember the hype of when Heist dropped the first time. I was installing like my update on my PS3 because I was still on PS3, I think, at the time. I'm not sure. And it took me so long to install my update, bro. And my PS3 would freeze and I had to like re-download the update, which was such a pain. And now fast forward 12 years later, and we have like what, 5 different heists, like original, Doomsday, Casino, Cayo. There are like 4. I'm not counting the older shop ones because those are lame. There are like 4 different heists. I mean, 4 different types of heists in like 12 years is still not that much, if you ask me. But then like every heist they bring out, it has like 5 different heists in that category. So I mean like the first original heist were 5 different heists. Doomsday has 3 different acts. The Casino is the same heist, basically, but with different approaches. And yeah, the Cayo is literally the same approach each time, and you have like an approach that fits you. Oh, y'all want to shoot at me? There you go. So you kept shooting at me, bro. I ran you the fuck over. Don't mess with me, man. I never really was a big heist guy too. Like outside of the Doomsday is probably the only heist I would always replay if I could. If I had somebody who wanted to play the Doomsday heist actually over and over again, I probably would. I mean, at least somebody that is like, I'm not gonna say professional at it, but that doesn't die. Like because I used to run Doomsday heist all the time with one of my close friends. Like me and him would just elite challenge the Act 3 like every single time we played it. Because the elite challenge on the Act 3 is not even that hard. It's like the headshots, which is not that difficult because there are like so many enemies you have to kill. Then the hacks are not that difficult, and I'm pretty sure if you leave the hack it doesn't count as failing it. But then again, normally you shouldn't be failing the hack in general, because it's just a little puzzle mini game. Then the timers might be a little bit more tricky, but once you're familiar with the heist you can just speed run to like the hacking part, which is not difficult. And then yeah, just don't die. I mean, like a Doomsday tip I can give to speedrun is like, most of the time I host the Doomsday, right? To speedrun it, I would advise you to let the CEO do the first part, like take most of the damage in the first part, all the way up until the hacking part, and then I would let the CEO do the hacks while the guy who preserved his snacks can like use all of his snacks while defending the CEO of hacking who already used all his snacks. And even when your snacks are empty, as the bodyguard, you still get health regenerated while being in the CEO proximity circle. So even that you still have to gain health back. So that's how I always do it. My buddy, like I take on the first half, like most of the damage and the shots. Then the second I start hacking, he has to use all of his snacks. And then in the final part, when you have to like take those little alleyways to go to the jetpacks, you just have to be very careful because some hallways have like explosive crates on the side, and if like an enemy shoots it, you can die. So I recommend always shooting like an RPG or something into the hallway where the crate is at to explode it, and then enter that hallway slowly. Also, while you shoot the RPG, just watch out you don't shoot like your teammate in the back and you kill yourself in accident. Like I said, I've played that heist so many times, bro. It's insane. This is the only heist I enjoy too. Kaio is easy, but it's boring. So that's the only heist I would definitely also still play if I wanted money. But not because it's fun, it's easy. That's why. But the Doomsday is the only heist I actually enjoy and have fun playing. Because it's like challenging. It's not for the. It's not easy for the average player. I like my heist with a challenge, not just a repetitive cycle of doing the same stuff. This guy's hiding behind the RV somewhere. Oh, I think he's up here. He just dodged that running away. He's behind the headshot thing, yeah, he's there. I'll be taking that. I'll fit him at least once. That's all I wanted. But yeah, heisting in general wasn't really my type of thing. I've always been this free mode grinder. Like, this is always what I've been and I've enjoyed doing, is just sitting in free mode and grind businesses and stuff. And of course my most favorite activity in the game is always going to be contact missions. I just don't do them right now because they're not really worth grinding for RP without them being double money in RP. Because I've tested it before. Like I've tested it before by doing contact missions in free aim to get RP bonuses with a crew member. And it still took me like 3 hours to rank up because I was only getting like 3000 RP on average for like maybe 5 to 10 minute mission depending which one I played. So, and then that's just the base payout. I'm not like calculating the RP I get for killing all the enemies in every mission. But just crates, just this crate method is one of the best ways to level up, and like a base payout type, not in like boosted payouts. So just this regular payout of 5000 RP is one of the fastest ways to rank up by doing this the whole time. It's tedious to most people, but if you want to rank up fast, this is one of the best ways to do it. Another good thing right now, but you have to wait until it's boosted, is the community series. If you play the 3 times triple RP and money death matches, and you win like a full lobby deathmatch in 10 minutes, like a 10-minute timer deathmatch with a full lobby, you get like 50,000 RP. I've seen clips like circulate up from that. And that's just the payout for winning the deathmatch. If you have like a crazy game with like a lot of kill streaks, bro, you rank up like insanely fast playing those. So yeah. For the people who also want to rank up and want to get a little bit of action, playing the triple RP community series deathmatches are definitely a way to go. But just make sure you have a full lobby and the deathmatch is like 10 minutes long. And then you get like a shitload of RP, especially if you get kill streaks as well. Because I think if you have like a 5 kill streak or whatever, and you get a headshot kill, you get like 1000 RP for a headshot kill. Just kill 10 people with like a headshot, you have like 10,000 RP right there, just killing 10 people in a row without dying and landing headshots. Again, this is only when it's triple RP on that. There's not regular base RP payouts, so keep that in mind. Then my least favorite way that is fast ranking up, but it's also very unreliable, is is when like certain races are double RP. Like stunt races, for example, with a full lobby. If you win them, you get like a pretty nice amount of RP. I've seen like people get 15k, 20k RP for winning a race in a full lobby. But you know, racing is very unreliable. You don't know if you're gonna win at all, unless you're very good and very confident in your racing. But still, racing is probably one thing I wouldn't really recommend for ranking up, unless you really love racing, you're good at it, because racing, you never know what's gonna happen. Just one guy has to spin you out and you can just lose your entire race, you know. Unless you do no contact, of course, but yeah, no contact is kind of boring. It's just a straight race. And hoping you don't fuck up, so. Yeah, racing is also decent for ranking up, but it's very unreliable if you're not the best racing guy. Because you need to get first place like a lot. And it's very difficult to do sometimes in full lobbies. But yeah, I generally recommend free and contact missions and crates to rank up as fast as possible. Another thing that's funny to do, but it's also a little bit unreliable, is when it's 4 times RP on Arena Wars. Hear me out. It's not about playing the actual mode. There's like in the spectator box. There's like a little prize wheel you can pay to spin every time. And if it's 4 times RP on that, you can get like 20k RP. Because I think there's like a 5000 RP prize you can win from that wheel, and even those are like quadruple if they put 4 times money in RP on Arena Wars again, which means you can literally win like 20k RP every time if you want. But not every time, but you know, if you land on it a lot. It's also a decent way to boost your Arena War level if you want to unlock like special vehicles. Because there's like arena point prizes on there as well. There's money prizes on there, so you can even win money from that wheel. It's like the casino wheel, but a little bit more modified to the Arena War team. But yeah, I've done a lot of RP methods in my RP grinding career, so. And I ain't gonna stop when the next game comes out, because if GTA 6 comes out, I'm right back at rank grinding, bro. Yeah, of course in the beginning I'm also gonna money grind, because I of course wanna like get somewhere in the game, but as soon as I can I'm on the RP grind, bro. And we made under sale. Noise. Match vehicles. Watch my bike spawn all the way on the corner over there. Nope, it's spawned next to ps5. Hallelujah. These billboards sometimes, bro. Love how they promote Arena War now on the Maze Bank Arena. Before that wasn't there because, you know, it didn't exist yet. So I love how they like modify little things on the map just because they introduced a new DLC into the game. Gives a little extra flair to the map, you know, an extra little bit of life. Just to show that the map is still up to date with the game standards. So there's gonna be one big challenge for me, like a new thing is learning the whole new GTA 6 map, bro. Because I'm so used to Los Santos, and like Florida is more like swampy and shit, so it's gonna be very different than like the city life. But then again, this map has a whole desert part next to it, so.
You got the pickup point.
Which I still don't know to this day. It's like the desert, like the sandy shores area. Is that like still Los Angeles? Or is that like a little bit another state, like closer to Los Angeles? I don't even know. I have to look it up on YouTube once. I might like search on YouTube maybe. When I stop streaming later, I might look on YouTube like videos of sandy shores in real life. I actually want to see that. Because I saw a clip once on Instagram of a guy who actually found Travis' trailer in real life. And it's so sick to see how accurate sandy shores is in real life just from that one clip. It's like a trailer park just in the sand. Alright, give me that. I'm gonna take a little shortcut uphill so that I don't gotta do the whole lap around the GPS. So ain't about that life. Oh shit. Damn it, I should have passed her. I thought I should have driven. That would have been pretty clean. I missed. No. Didn't miss that time. Ugh. That was close. I wonder what Rockstar is planning, dude. They've been bringing like heat event weeks to make money. Last week the payphone hits, bro. Like I've made 30 million. I wasn't even like actively money grinding. I was just doing them in between my crate grinding, and I made like 33 million that week. Well, no, it was like 35 plus, I think. And, like this week is the contracted double money, so I think Rockstar is like secretly planning to release another expensive DLC, maybe. There's no way they're just giving us those massive event weeks for free. So I'm like thinking, what could they possibly be doing? Is that actually ordering the wrong? I actually ordered in the wrong warehouse, bro. I'm stupid. God damn. That's my bad. Didn't think I'm going to do that in like the first 30 minutes of the stream, but oops. Well, everybody makes mistakes. There you go, lad.
It's there for taking.
Oops, let's do the right warehouse this time. To the beach again. When I like look like this, it's because I'm trying to look on the map. Because sometimes when I look to my left or right, the map will show me their angle of where I have to go. So I don't like randomly look to the left sometimes because I'm looking at my map. It's like extended. I don't understand either, bro. Like sometimes the alarm already goes, I'm so far away. Probably creeping up to a new level up. Still gonna be like a little while away, but I'm gonna see where I end up. I'm gonna try and shoot for level 2408 today, in today's stream, but that might be a little out of reach because it takes me a while to rank up with a slower week like this, but I'm gonna try and shoot for like a level 2408 if I can. That guy's driving to a gas station, you absolute lunatic. That guy just almost blew up the gas station while I took it as a shortcut, bro. Imagine they kill me like that, like they explode my crates because that NPC drove into the gas station while I was taking a shortcut next to it. And they just drive into it and explode my cargo. NPCs turn into griefers. I hope they don't bring GTA, I mean KD in GTA 6, bro. Like I don't mind KD and GTA, but you know, you see what happened like the last 10 years in PvP, what they did to the game. Like I really hope they just don't bring any competitive shooting stats. But then again, if they removed KD, then death matches would have no point in the game, you know. Like why add death matches in the game if you can't have a KD? Or at least, like they did now, just immediately tie KD to just death matches. Like don't make KD increase or decrease in free mode. Just tie it to death matches and shooting modes only.
You ready to make the...
Alright, hopefully I have to go F4. Oh, I got a bonus on this, let's go. 9k bonus. I'm probably gonna fuck it up, but I'm trying not to hit anything. Always when I'm on a flat 9k, I try to get the bonus. The second I hit something on accident, I just book it, I don't care. I want the 9k flat, nothing else. If I don't get the 9k flat, then I just drop the bonus down with like 3k damages. But if I don't hit anything, then I try to like deliver it with a 9k bonus. But slowly, surely. I'm gonna evade the highway because they want me to like drive on the highway all the way up until the end, versus like a small exit I gotta take, and I cannot drive past cars without hitting anything, so I'm gonna take the normal road instead. Also, I hit a car a little bit before, but luckily it didn't damage my bonus. I didn't really hit him, he just like scraped against my truck. Still got the bonus, we're still doing alright. I probably jinxed myself, but I still got the bonus. Go yell fuckface at me. Alright, I just gotta... Don't want you to turn left. Cause sometimes NPCs... Oh my god, I knew that was gonna happen, bro. I should have waited, I should have followed the traffic lines. Well, fuck the bonus. I messed with the 9k, so... The bones are no longer important. I was just about to say, don't turn left, because some NPCs turn left on a lane, which is like illegal to turn left. But that guy was on a lane to turn left, so he hit me because I was being impatient. Oh well. Oh, I don't sell this for money anyway. I sell this shit for RP, so it doesn't really matter. I have to go sell the first. I think it's the first warehouse again now. Alright. I have to do this one here. First warehouse.
Boss, we've been robbed.
Oh no, we've been robbed. That's like a middle of the city location one, I think, which is good. Yeah, it's like next to the store, the washing place, like the car wash. That's good because that one isn't too far away. I don't know why, but I might low-key just make like a special cargo guy. Maybe in July, because in July I'm at home for 2 weeks. So maybe, just maybe in July I might like make a special cargo guy. It's still like a long time away. But just it's like the only business I know I fully mastered, and I'm like it's my most earned business, and it's the business I've played the most. But you know, I might just make a special cargo guy. It's gonna take me a long time because I have to fill up warehouses for like footage and stuff, so I have to like record every single mission, which is just random, so I have to get lucky. I also have to show off the shitty missions, so yeah, it's gonna take me a hell of a long time to edit that video, but you know, I just might do that.
Okay.
Boat. I'm on a boat, motherfucker. I don't know why recently I just hate all my messages and like job lists are full. I just hate it. Same with the headlights, bro. I don't know what it is on this game, like on the next gen consoles, but ever since next gen console, I hate having my headlights on from like normal cars and shit. It just bugged me. They're too bright. I literally see better on my screen without headlights on than actually having them on, you know. It's strange, but I'm strange in general, that's me. Alright, I'm gonna turn this to my personal storage. I hope Rust in the future, I hope they change it. Like right now, when you like rank 1 to 99, you have the blue globe. If you rank 100 to 499, you get the bronze globe. Then rank 500 to 749, you get the silver globe. Then rank 750 and up gives you the golden globe. But only in the stats page, or like the player page, it doesn't show you the golden globe on top of your screen, which I hope they change in the future. I hope if they like do ranking systems again, which they should. I don't see why they would take away the ranking up system, and it's literally like it's one of the best things in the game to get out making money. So it would be weird that you can make money but not rank up anymore. That would be very strange. But yeah, anyway, so I hope if they do like another new unlockable after every like milestone in ranking, you can actually see it on the top of your screen. Like this globe right now should be gold for me, which will be way cooler than just the blue. Then again, they didn't do that probably because they never thought in a million years in the beginning that a lot of people would hit level 750, so. And all of a sudden they are, oh shit, we've had this game going for 12 years. Oops. That's insane though, like I think nobody saw it coming, bro, that this game would last this long, like with continuous updates. Continuous, you know what I mean, it's only 3 updates a year, but still. They could have easily dropped the ball like 2 years ago and just make us wait for GTA 6, so. So yeah, like just thinking about me making my character all the way back in 2014 and like just being like, yeah, this is gonna be fun, this is epic, this game is cool, and then literally 12 years later, dude, it's just insane. Like nobody ever thought it, even Rockstar didn't think about that probably. Like there's no way they thought from all the way in the beginning, we're gonna milk this game for like 10 years minimum. I think they just saw the success of GTA Online, and then they decided to probably start on Red Dead Redemption 2 because they knew the game was gonna last long for a while, so they took an opportunity to bring another banger game from another like genre, you know, like Red Dead instead of GTA. And after that, like, cause apparently I heard, or they said, I don't remember right now, but I think Rockstar like said that the second Red Dead finished, they started working on GTA 6, so GTA 6 has been in the making since 2018. Which isn't that much longer than how long they spent on GTA 5, I'm pretty sure, to make it. So, shit, I spawned the wrong vehicle, oops. I mean, I spawned the right vehicle, but I should have spawned my buzzer and then went to my compressor, oops. But yeah, I think it's probably gonna be the most hyped up game coming out in like 10 years, I would say. I don't think there's ever been a game that's been this hyped that I can remember in like 10 years time. Yeah, only Red Dead, okay, Red Dead Redemption, but I mean like from a different company. Like I know Red Dead Redemption was very hyped too, like the second game, Red Dead Redemption 2 was very hyped when they announced it, but like name me one other title that was so hyped, bro, from like another gaming company. Cause I know Call of Duty doesn't get that much, yeah, me a shitload of people still play it, but it doesn't get that hype because it gets a new release every year, so people are like, hey, another shooter game, it may be a better engine, or like maybe a different team or whatever, but like an actual single player game that people know is gonna get like a huge online portion too. I think there's a single game that has been that hyped in like 10 years outside of just GTA.
You got the pickup point.
Red Dead Online, I see the concept, but I always thought like this game shouldn't have an online in my opinion, like Red Dead Online, or at least not like a grinding system. Should have just been in goofy online mode like GTA 4 or whatever. just mess around. Like I never saw grinding potential in that game. There's a lot of people who grind it, don't get me wrong, but why would you do the same thing like people do GTA 5 but even slower? Because you have to do everything on horses and stuff, you know? You have to travel a lot longer and shit. And people already get bored of grinding in a game with vehicles that can fly and like super fast. So leave alone you want people to grind on a game where you have to use horses to get around the map. I did play Red Dead Online when it came out, like the first few weeks. It was pretty fun, goofing around in the first few weeks of Red Dead Online. I think I maxed my strength stat or my stamina stat, whatever, because I kept knifing online players in Saint Denis. I would just wait like in little alleyways, and they would like look for me because they saw my blip on the map, and would just hop around a corner and knife them to death, and I would like upgrade my stamina a lot, and my health too, like my health bar, which is pretty funny. I think I'm at level 20 in that game or something, and all I did was like try and find treasure maps, because back then treasure maps gave you the most money. If you found the treasure. Because I remember like a pump shotgun online used to be like $800, which was so much in Red Dead, especially in the beginning of online. And I think I did like 4 treasure maps to get it. Which is not that much work, but to get a treasure map you have to be like a certain level each time, and me and my buddy would just grind the final story mission in Red Dead Online over and over again, like the guy you have to kill in that fort with like the bucket on his head or whatever. You have to like kill him, and we would do that over and over again just to rank up to unlock treasure maps every 5 levels. And then with those treasure maps you would try and buy like the pump shotgun. Good old days of Red Dead, that's when I play a little bit. But now I know there's like different roles you can do, and you can have like certain businesses even, which is sick to think they can do that in Red Dead Online. You can be like a bounty hunter, do like moonshine business or whatever, which is pretty cool, but it's not really my type of game to play. I mean, I would play it if you had invite only lobbies, but I'm pretty sure Red Dead Online only has public lobbies. I would give it a try if I could just relax on online Red Dead just in like a solo lobby, but I'm pretty sure they only have public lobbies on that game. Which I do understand, because they didn't plan on I think updating it quite a bit. I never got the love it deserved too, but I do understand why, because they're too busy with other stuff. They're too busy with making GTA 6 at that time, and then on top of that they had to like still keep GTA 5 online alive, and then COVID hit a few years later, so they were probably slowed down in the process of creating GTA 6, blah blah blah. So yeah. Rockstar has had a lot on their plate.
You got the pickup point on your Jeep.
.20 miles. Third party got the pickup. Give me my shit back, bro. How dare you steal from me? You know who I am, bro? I'm that guy who owns everything in the city. Well, not everything, but or every single obtainable property in this game. I'm not thinking about like replacing this warehouse I'm delivering to right now, but then it's like not really worth it. Because there's only 2 other warehouses on the map that I can buy instead of this one. There's one at the airport, which is way too much out of line if I ever want to fill up my crates again. And this route is easier to send up my staff. Now the other one is like in the middle of the city with really shitty vehicle spawn points, so I can't really spawn my personal vehicle that well. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep this one. I think I've owned every crate warehouse at least 4 times. I keep like replacing them with each other. Or I used to, at least. I don't do it anymore, but back then I would just, because I would fill them up, and every time I filled them up I would be angry at one of the 3 lowest point of the map warehouses, and I would just replace them with one of the other ones. And then when I fill them up again I would be pissed up at the new one and then replace it with one of the older ones again, you know. I think I've replaced like this one I'm going to right now at least like 4 or 5 times, and now I own it again. It's pretty funny. I'm also really debating if they do double money and RP on crates, if I want to like fill up my warehouses for once and sell them for like big money, or just do the sell trick. But actually, I'll test it always, because Rockstar is weird sometimes with the way they do the RP on the sale, bro. Like literally it's 50-50, bro. If they do double money and RP on crate sales, either like the RP for the sale also has doubled, or sometimes they don't double it. It's only the money that's double, which makes no sense to me. I've had a few times like that where I was like, yes, I can grind RP and then I sell a crate and then the money is double but the RP is the same. I'm like, shit, bro, are you kidding me? And then like the next time they put it on double RP and money, I'm like, let me test this again, and then it actually does give me double RP on the sale. I'm like, bro, why is Rockstar always like switching it up? If they do double RP, I'm probably gonna RP grind just because I'm doing the series. And that 1000 RP a sale is pretty neat. Alrighty, up in this plane. Where's it gonna land it? Oh, okay, it's pretty good. Shit, that's the first time I messed that up. I normally don't mess that up. Hopefully it doesn't impact me taking off with a busted ass wing now. It should. It's okay. Only a minor inconvenience. Just a little bend, but that's it. No big issue, no big issue. The only downside of G Fuel is like when it wears off a little. I still have like left in my cup, so I can still refresh. But like the second you drink it for a little bit, you like your energy levels crash out for a little bit. But second I feel my energy levels are crashing out and I don't have any G Fuel left in my cup, I'm gonna grab something else to like boost my energy. So don't you worry, I'll be here for a while streaming. Just wanna rank up a few times. There you go. Ooh, I keep burping. Ooh, excuse me. He's dodging all my bullets because he's running out and starts like a lunatic. There you go. We should probably call my assistant, shouldn't I?
You're through to HQ. Your helicopter will be with you directly.
She's actually gonna land here. It's pretty sick.
Please clear the landing area. Welcome aboard. I got it from here. No problem. Enjoy the ride.
Appreciate it. It's already raining on GTA, man. I don't know why it's always raining on this game. Logistics depot.
They're flying the stuff in.
Drop zone. And it's not too far away, which is pretty nice. There should be Valkyrie though, because I already got the non-attack drop zone. So this should definitely be a Valkyrie mission. I completely lied, bro. What? Normally, if you already got one of the two variations of this mission, you get the other one no matter what, but apparently the game is like generous today and just gives me a second free drop zone. Because I started this stream with this mission and it was a free drop zone, it wasn't like the enemy chopper one. So that's strange, it doesn't happen often when I get this one twice without getting the enemy one. The game is like, I'm generous today, lad. It's not even that far, bro. It's going to be one speedy mission. Alrighty. Got that stuff delivered. Oh yeah, this is the warehouse I messed up. So I got 2 crates for sale here because earlier I brought the wrong crate here.
All right.
People make mistakes. This is going to be Trackify, I feel it. I feel it. I felt wrong. Which I don't mind because I'd rather have a waypoint than doing Trackify. Trackify isn't annoying, it just takes me the longest because I have to like figure out the area in the beginning. But once I'm in like a general direction, I know where I have to go without the Trackify at. But just that beginning sequence is kind of annoying sometimes. Especially depending which warehouse I gotta drive from. Because like three drops that you can get with Trackify in the same direction, so it's like which one of the 3 is it going to be. Because it can be either 2 of them, which are literally opposite of each other, and then the third one of those 3 is like way further away down to the northern Chumash highway. I'm just gonna take a little shortcut because fuck the waypoint. Ain't nobody got time for that. Just don't fling yourself over the little whatever that is called. because I want to fall into the ocean with this truck. Would be rather unfortunate. Put it in the park, Terry! Put it in reverse, Terry! Put it in reverse! Oh my god, Terry! If anyone gets that reference, that would be funny. Put it in reverse, Terry! I'm getting attacked by people who don't like me selling my stuff, I guess. Wait, why do I have 18 enemies, bro? I'm selling 2 crates only. Oh, that stinks. I thought I only had 4 enemies. I was like, why is the mission not finishing? Because I have to kill 18 enemies, which is like 3 waves of enemies and cars, so... And this guy is obviously gonna drive behind me, because why wouldn't he? Come around this corner, I dare you. Alright, let's do. Alright, this guy's at least going my way, so that's nice. Noise. That's why I have explosive rounds on my sniper, just literally for this mission. If I have the trap mission where they like attack my drop after I delivered it, bro, those save me so much time. Because I can just spawn them from, shoot them from far away in their spawn, which makes the mission finish faster. So this saves me like at least a few minutes of shooting enemies. I could use a railgun, but you know, a railgun has that annoying feature where if I shoot a car window by accident, it just flies through the window instead of exploding it. So I rather use explosive ammo, because if I use that, no matter where I hit the car from, it's gonna explode right away. At least NPC cars, don't like personal vehicles. So I think personal vehicles take at least 2 shots to explode with the explosive ammo on the sniper rifle. Remember pissing so many Deluxo griefers off back in like 2017 with these explosive rounds, cause like the missiles in the Deluxo are one of the best, and they would like greet people, and I would just be on foot in free mode and snipe people while they were flying their cars, and they would be like, "Bro, you're using explosive ammo, cringe." I'm like, dude, you're in the Deluxo killing level 15s. Who is the cringe person here? Like, I'm just doing my job. I'm just protecting these low levels from gremlins like you.
We're being extorted.
Oh no, I need to assassinate someone. I have to kill an astronaut, I'm pretty sure. I said ass like... I said the ass part in astronaut like so funny, I don't know why I did that by accident. My brain just astronaut. I'm a child. Where's he at? I'm blind right now, he's right here.
Just perfect.
Alright, let me get my slow ass truck. Already see it from a mile away. Why are you running? I mean, I would also run if I see a flying bike, so actually I understand the guy for running away. Oops. I mean, if I saw a flying broomstick right in front of me, I would probably run away too. Be like, what the futuristic shit is this? Just book it. I've seen like a clip circulate, like somebody who actually invented a flying bike. I saw it like circulate on Instagram, And I saw so many comments say we got real life Oppressor Mark II before GTA 6 or whatever the meme is. Like people say we got this before GTA 6. Well, they said they don't like the comment section was filled with that. I'm like, dude, there's no way they actually made a real life flying bike, bro. That's funny. Looks deadly as hell if you fuck up once, but like imagine you fall off the bike, bro. What do you do if you fly with that flying prototype bike in real life? And you like fall off, for example, from like wind pressure or whatever. Like I don't think they drive that thing with a parachute, bro. And even if they did, that thing is gonna crash down without a driver. So I know about we joke that the future will have flying cars and stuff, or like flying bikes and whatever, but is that really smart if you think about it? Because if the driver falls off the bike and he dies, then the bike also crashes because it doesn't have a driver. And crash into like heaps of people from a high distance. So I don't think flying bikes are gonna be smart to put on the regular streets in the future. Watch like a multi-millionaire like own a bike like that and just skip traffic. Like just flip people off who are in traffic trying to get to work, and he's like, bitch, I can just fly over y'all. I ain't gonna follow any traffic rules. Just Bill Gates on a flying bike. Like Jeff Bezos. Whatever other billionaire like Elon Musk. Probably Elon Musk is probably gonna fucking own a thing like that. He's like the type of guy who would own weird shit like that. You know, billionaires just buy everything. I mean, they have the money. Alright, it's gonna be a slow ass boat ride, but we gotta deal with it, you know. Not everything can be exhilarating. Sometimes you just gotta take a long ass boat drive and enjoy the ocean. The motion of the ocean. Bro, so I went to like a car convention last weekend. Was it last weekend? Wait. 3rd of May, which date are we? Yeah, like last weekend I went to a card convention, right? And like grading cards over here is very difficult to do. Like I'm in literally the center of Europe, so there was like a stand that graded PSA, so PSA is like for me is shipping internationally and whatever. They gave me like this little information pamphlet, and there's the local guy I go to, like there's a local card shop, like a guy with a local card shop or whatever, like very close. It's not even like a card shop, he has like an apartment, he lives in an apartment complex, right? And like the bottom room, I think he bought that off the apartment complex, and that is what he uses to like run his little store. And right, so I go there to buy like cards and stuff on a regular basis, like product. And now I was asking the guy at the convention like information on how to grade, because I've never graded before. And since I saw that you could grade a PSA, and he gave me like this information pamphlet, and he was like, which city are you from? And so I told him which city I lived in, and he called like a few shops. He said like he named like a few shops which started doing PSA grading. And the local guy I always go to, he literally said like, yeah, that guy started doing that 2-3 weeks ago. I was like, no way, I always go to that guy, and he's not that well known. Like he's known, but don't get me, he's known especially and then like online selling. But like, dude, I always go to his little shop because like he doesn't live that far away from me. So it's nice to know now I can go to my local guy that I always go to buy Pokemon cards and whatever. And I can grade my cards, like my hits, like my top chases, whatever. All I gotta do is I have to like grade, or like I have to like fill in the whole information thingy, whatever, online. I have to pay the cost, and I just have to drop my cards off at the guy, and he will ship them for me to PSA, which I'm gonna do like July. I think July or August I'm probably gonna send my first ever grading submission. Got a few bangers I want to grade. I know some of them aren't gonna get a 10, and I got like one of my favorite cards has a few white specks on the back, so that's definitely not gonna get a 10. But I just want to grade them for my own personal collection. So I know he's not gonna get a 10 that one card, so I probably shouldn't grade it because I already know from just the condition it's not gonna get a 10. It's most likely gonna get an 8, maybe a very generous 9. But I just wanna grade it because I'm probably never gonna get that card again. Because like one of the cards for like my fellow Pokemon card enthusiasts, I have like the Gengar from Fusion Strike, which is like a very pricey card, and it has like a few white specks on the back, but I want to grade it because I'm never ever gonna own another Gengar like that because that card is pricey as shit. So then I also got the Espeon that I pulled from Fusion Strike. It's like the second chase card of the Gengar, it's like the top chase from that set. Then I got the Espeon VMAX or whatever it's called, the older old art. I pulled that one myself. The Gengar I bought at the convention last week. I bought that at the convention, and the Espeon I pulled myself. The Espeon looks pretty clean, so I'm hoping to get a 10 on that one. I'm gonna be really hyped to get a 10 on my Espeon. I'm gonna grade some 151 bangers as well. I'm gonna grade the Charizard from Obsidian Flames. I've pulled like that chase. It's not worth that much, but I might as well just grade a chase card, you know.
We're good to go.
There's a few other things I want to grade as well. The only thing that's left on my list to own in my collection is like the Giratina from Lost Origin, because I've opened like over 200 packs in the last few years chasing it and didn't hit it. Same with the Gengar. And then the only other goal I want is I want to like have the complete set of 151. I'm only 8 and I want to pull every card, so I want to own the whole set of 151 by pulling every card myself, and I'm only 8 cards away. I've opened a fair amount of 151 and since it came out. Like I've been opening a lot, but I'm only 8 cards away. For the amount of packs I've opened, I really barely got any duplicates, bro. I've been getting new cards every single time I buy a new product, which is insane. I've been very lucky on 151, but now it's like slowing down. Oh, it's taking me a while to pull a new card, but it's slowly but surely getting there. So that's 2 things I want to do still in my personal collection, is get the Giratina and like complete my full set of 151. Which brought a lot of people back too, which is funny because like I opened cards as a kid, right? Like I opened packs as a kid. Then I stopped later, and I got back in 2022. I got back into card collecting, which was random, because I was seeing this girl at the time. She was from America, so we had like a long distance relationship. And we went to like, because I've never been to America before, right? And we went to like a Walmart and I saw like Pokemon Bro. Like that was like to her randomly. She like, should we buy like a pack? Like should we buy like pack to open just for fun? And she was like, yeah, cool, let's do that. So we opened packs and I just immediately fell in love again with the hobby, which was funny. So yeah, that was like a good memory from those trips. And since then I've just been opening packs again. I have like a whole display with sealed product as well. I have like a whole display of sealed booster boxes from like a lot of Sword and Shield sets, which have gotten pretty pricey now since the whole hobby went up in price. But I mean, I bought them at market price 3 years ago, which I mean is like I didn't overpay for them now, you know. Oh, actually, I started my hobby. I went back in my hobby in 2023, not 2022. My brain made like 1 year mistake. Oops. Still, like I got back into card collecting in like summer of 2023, right? The 151 came in like September of 2023. So still, I started like 2-3 months before the whole crazy hype came back to the hobby. But yeah, that's like my on the side hobby I do, and it's probably one of the things I almost enjoy more than gaming. It's like Pokemon cards. But yeah, they're like a gambling drug too, so you gotta watch out. Cause some people go so hard, bro. Like me right now, I'm trying to pull every card out of the set of 151 myself, but I'm not like spending $1,000 a month on product just to try and do it in 1 month. You know, I've been doing it for like a year now. Just every month I try to buy like some kind of product of 151, but right now it's getting really pricey. Like the last 2 times I went to my local guy, I passed on a few products because I don't want to like pay so much for just a box with a certain amount of packs in it. Because normally I buy like there's like mini tins and you can buy like a whole display of them. They used to be like $140 or like $120 first, then they went up to 140 only a little bit, but then all of a sudden they shot it to 240 and then to $300 just for the mini tin display with 20 packs in them. I'm like, bro, yeah, no. Like I'm not gonna spend $300 on a tin display that where I might just only get duplicates. So I kinda paused my 151 hunt because it got so pricey now. Because it's just a little shame if you spend so much money on one product, when with that amount of money you can buy like different products and have more packs to open. So yeah. Last time I spent like a little less than that amount, but like on the news chat Journey Together. I chose the wrong warehouse again, bro. Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. Oops. But yeah, the hobby's been getting pretty pricey, but it's still fun, you know. Shit. My pole fucked me up. How much? We're like, we're like 8k away from, we're like 7 point whatever k of ranking up. So I'm probably gonna do a headhunter real quick, just so I can rank up with like the cell animation. So I'm gonna do a headhunter real quick, and then I'm gonna do it on the crate, and then I should rank up by doing a crate cell. If my math is mathing, you know. Sometimes I'm very bad at math. Actually, most of the time I'm very bad at math. Also for new people here, I'm at around 200 million RP total, which is a little less than hitting rank 1000 5 times approximately. Because rank 1000 requires to have 43 or 45 million or whatever total RP. It's somewhere in the 40 million range total RP for like level 1000. And I have 200 million, which means I'm like a little less than 5 times. That means I have like rank 1000 almost 5 times now. Even though I'm only 1400 ranks above rank 1000. That just shows you how much more RP you need each level up. But yeah. Normally I'm approximately almost like rank 1000 5 times. Where's the target up there? I'm like, I missed the target. This is insane to think about, bro. Like, just how much more RP you need, the higher you get. Cause realistically, bro, this might be like a hot take, and a lot of people are gonna say like I'm either bullshitting or like I'm an addict on this game or whatever. But rank 1000 generally is not a lot of RP, bro. It sounds like a high number, but rank 1000 is literally not that much RP. Like it's not that much at all. Cause I have a second ps5, right? Cause I have the ps5 Pro, so I still have my base ps5, and sometimes I use my dummy account if I have to do like a 2-player job or whatever, and nobody's online. I use like my second ps5 and a dummy account, and that dummy account has played a good amount of jobs with my main account, like contact missions where they'll double money and RP, for example. And that account is already like level 220, and I've only been using my second ps5 for like a few months. And that account literally just stands there on the side while I do everything with my main character. So to think about that, that character's like level 200 without doing anything, and like only span of a few months. Like ranking up to level 1000 is really not difficult if you know the right RP stress. I think if I didn't have any goals on this game, I could easily do like a series where I try and hit rank 1000 as fast as possible. Because I don't think it would take me longer than a year, tops. Especially if Rockstar gives me like a few good RP weeks. I could easily hit level 1000 like in less than a year. Cause like take any year, like April and Halloween, they always bring back peyote plans. So peyote plans, like 1 week of peyote plans ranks you up a shit ton. Then like they might do some contact mission weeks, they might do some crate weeks, you know, that give you double RP for selling crates and stuff. Like if you have just a few select weeks plus the peyote plans, because they're always guaranteed to come back in April and in Halloween, you can easily hit rank 1000, bro. Then in the middle of that, even with garbage event weeks that you just have to do slower RP grinds, if you still rank up like 2 times a day, you can easily make it. But then again, I know a lot of people don't do that because money is more important, and the thing is with RP grinding, the most RP methods don't pay that much money. Unless, like I said, you do like double money in RP contact missions and you just grind shit on, those pay decent by the end of the week if you do them like for a full week non-stop. But like most people will of course do heists and stuff, which don't give you that much RP because they take too long to set up and stuff. That's why I have like 1.3 billion, right, which is a lot, but I know people who don't even have my rank and have like almost triple the amount of money that I have, just because they do so much money grinding. Now money grinding is the opposite of RP grinding. Like money grinding doesn't give that much RP in most scenarios, because like I said, only the finale of a heist gives you like what, 3k RP, which is not that much, and you have to set up the whole heist. Then business sales only give you like 1000 RP, so that doesn't give you that much. Like everything that gives you big amounts of money don't really give that much RP. And the exact opposite, everything that gives you a big amount of RP doesn't give you that much money, unless you sell a full warehouse of crates. But yeah, that takes you a long time to fill up if you have a large warehouse. Because I think I generally, just for one large warehouse, I generally take like 6 to 7 hours solo. Maybe even longer, depending if I get like a lot of triple pickup missions instead of van missions. Because sometimes I love filling up crates, don't get me wrong, but there are times I'm like annoyed because I have so many pickup missions, which is annoying because there are more van missions and the crate missions than pickup missions. But still, the game is like almost programmed to give you pickup missions as much as possible, just purely because they don't want you to make money that fast, you know. That's Rockstar, because the faster you make money, the more their shark card sales are gonna get impacted. So they try to program things as much as like in the favor of you taking longer to complete something. Oh yeah, this should rank me up, by the way. If I finish this sale, this should rank me up. And it's a straight line of drops, so that won't take that long. But yeah, this is still one of my favorite businesses in the game. It still is my favorite business in general. Like, to this day, I still made the most money with this, with crates. Like, I don't AFK grind, right? So I don't leave my console on to like generate money in my nightclub and other businesses. And even then, I don't do MC businesses and stuff anymore. I only do like nightclub sales. Occasionally, I do like a solo bunker sale, but that doesn't happen a lot. But I don't like AFK grind for product, right? So. And then most of the time I just RP grind with the crates, and sometimes occasionally I get like a special item which gives me like 100k. But like I've almost, I'm not even joking, think I've made more than half of my nightclub money has been from the safe. Like I make more money from the safe than I make from the product they make downstairs in my nightclub. Just because I never AFK grind for my nightclub. Like I literally just sell. Like every time it takes me like 4 or 5 days to sell a nightclub. just because I don't AFK when I stop playing. There's nothing wrong with AFK grinding, by the way. I don't mind people doing that at all. I just don't do it myself, because Rockstar intended them that for that to happen, you know. Like if Rockstar didn't make them passive businesses, this wouldn't have happened. So it's literally their own fault that people AFK grind to build a product. Because I know some people are like, that is cheating. Like, to me it's not cheating, honestly, because Rockstar literally made it that way. I just don't do it myself. Like I don't stay AFK when I stop playing the game. I just close my game. But yeah, so I almost made like more than half of the money of my nightclub is just from the save, because the save gives you like 50,000 every 48 minutes if you keep the popularity max, which is really busted, bro. That save is busted. So for the people who have a nightclub like fully upgraded and they don't really know if it's worth keeping the popularity up, definitely keep the popularity up, because you make 50,000 every 48 minutes, which doesn't seem like a lot, bro, but if you play like every day for like 3-4 hours, that's like 200k you get almost every day, just literally driving around getting money from the save. And combine that with your agency save that gives you like 20k every 48 minutes, it can build up pretty fast. But then again, a lot of people also use the saves for AFK grinding, so like every day after like they wake up from sleeping, they would collect all their saves that are maxed out. So but I don't do that. So, and we ranked up, nice. We love seeing a rank up animation. That's what we do here. $2,406. Bro, I can't wait to hit that 2,500. That's gonna take me another while, especially depending on what Rockstar gives us as like event weeks. But that's gonna take me another while. But once I hit 2,500, bro, it's like that middle milestone, you know. It's like, I'm halfway there. It's always once you pass the halfway mark, it's when you start getting excited, because it's like, bro, I already did 50% of the way. But then again, also like the further I get, the more RP it takes. Like I'm gonna be scared the second I can't do like one rank a day anymore, because you know throughout the week, like Monday to Friday, I only play after my night shifts, and I only have like maybe 3 hours to play tops. I have more, but I like to relax before I go to sleep. I don't want to like play the game for 4 hours and then not being able to sleep, you know. So I generally only play 3 hours after work. And then I relax the last hour and a bit, try and fall asleep. So if I, like right now, I can still rank up once a day in that 3 hour time span after work. But once that stops happening, bro, I'm gonna get a little scared. Like if I'm like higher up and it doesn't, like I cannot hit a rank a day anymore, it's gonna be more challenging to rank up.
You got the pickup point.
Because right now too, with like just this method, just the crate method, I can maybe tops rank up 3 times a day, maybe 4 if I actually play 12 hours straight, but I don't do that at all. Die. And die. Yeah, but like I only rank up 3 times a day if it's like just a general week like this. Because if there's nothing that pays me good RP, I do this. So this might be what you see most on stream, it's just me doing these great things over and over again. Because this is the faster way for me to rank up. But if there's occasionally that one good RP week, you know. Like I just stole a car, bro. I'm getting chased by a police car who stole a civilian, I mean a police officer who stole a civilian car. Oh, I got the glitch where I cannot call the cops off. I gotta blow myself up. Because the cops are bugged that I cannot call them off. Oh, why did you spawn me in the back alley, Rockstar? Why? Let me get back in my van. Shit. They'll drive me over. Yeah, sometimes you gotta do that. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Normally you can call the cops away in every great mission, but sometimes it bugs out and it just doesn't want to let you do it. And then you just gotta blow yourself up because that makes you lose the cops instantly. Yeah, the respawning takes a little bit of time away, but that's not that bad, you know. It's better because on some missions you actually have to lose the cops. Like you cannot call Lester or anything. And also if you blow yourself up, it doesn't lose the cops. Like you have to actually lose them, and I hate missions like that. I absolutely hate missions where you have to lose the cops, otherwise you cannot progress. And there's like no way in losing them except for actually just hiding until the wanted level goes away. I hate that. Because I don't get why Rockstar implements a feature in the game where you can remove the cops, then later, like more new missions, they're like, nah, we won't let you use that, and you have to lose the cops manually, otherwise the mission won't progress. I'm like, Rockstar, stop stalling the mission, please. You have a overpowered money, a solo heist in the game. Why does the stupid mission need to be longer? Like you have a busted heist in the game. There's no need to make normal missions longer. Like this won't affect the amount of money people make. Ah, little big stretch. If I messed up the warehouse again, I'm gonna cry, bro. I don't think I did though. Okay, I did. Wait. God.
We got a box.
There's something in my eye. My eyes. You get that SpongeBob reference? You were king. My eyes. Ball. Ball. You know what's funny, bro? Like the SpongeBob the movie and like the normal episodes, I watch those in my native language, right? But I still know like not every meme, but like most memes in English. Like every meme from like a TV show, like a kid show or whatever, I always had to learn in English later on because you know I like those programs played in my own language and not in English. So it's always weird for me. Like same with the radio station on these games, bro. Like there's a lot of songs I like in this game on the radio stations that I never heard before, and I've listened to them so much over the time span of this game that I know the lyrics to them, you know, just listening to them like a million times in this game. Because most of the stuff I hear is like in my own language, you know. Not songs, of course, but like SpongeBob memes or whatever, like other shows like Cartoon Network or whatever. Like all those shows played in my own language, so to like relearn them again in English to know the memes. Like the one guy for SpongeBob that goes like, my leg! Like hearing that in my own language is so stupid. Or the other one where he goes like, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Or holy fish paste. So all those things in my language is like so lame. So I'm happy the English ones are way funnier. Alrighty, first wave of enemies have been dealt with because they're like drowning right now because I shot them. Yeah, this boat is the one mission you don't want to get if you do RP grinding because it's the slowest one out of every mission. But the opposite, if you sell a full warehouse, you most definitely do want this boat because it's always a singular vehicle. Because if you sell a full warehouse and you get planes or trucks, you get like 3 of them. Or one big Titan, but one big Titan is like the worst mission you can get. Because it's way too risky in some of the missions. Because either you gotta fly very low, which with the Titan is very hard to do, or you have like enemy choppers with dead precision accuracy, and the Titan is just a flying target. So yeah, if you sell full warehouses with crates, you most definitely want to get the boat. But if you do like the solo RP trick where you only buy one crate and sell it immediately, then you most definitely do not want the boat because this one takes the longest. It's only 5 minutes, but still. Like 4 or 5 minutes depending which boat location I get. This one's gonna be around 4 minutes. Like the cells itself generally don't take that long for the RP trick. It's the crate sourcing missions that sometimes can take a little longer, because sometimes you can get like spawns all the way in Sandy Shores and whatever. There you go. Know what's sold. I'll go fly back to my terabyte straight away instead of spawning my bike. I'm on my way. $420 for the mechanic. I don't even use that moron. I mean, I actually do, because I request my vehicle through this menu and it's still him delivering it, basically, but I never call his number. I like barely do. I only call his number when I need my Hakuchi drag. Because I don't want to go into my MC president and get raided, because I think I have like 1 or 2 businesses with a little bit of product. Because I did like some stash houses. But I don't sell those off, so... Alrighty. Made it back to the terabyte. I did the second warehouse, right? So I need to do the third one.
We're good to go. Collect the product.
Oh god, this is annoying screen. Sometimes I cannot leave my terabyte right away. See, this is what I mean. Sometimes you get a location like this, like a 3-mile location at the truck stop, or like next to Sandy Shores, next to the North Chumash Highway. Like right now, for a single crate, that's not that bad. But if you do like 3 crates and you have to pick them up each time and go 3 miles each time, bro, takes a while. And generally for like the RP trick, you want to get pickup missions because it's faster. But if you fill up your warehouses, you most definitely want van missions, obviously. This is going to be a van mission. Which means you got to drive all the way back. It's not that far actually. You can just take the highway most of the time, which is okay. But my phone wasn't charging for a second. I had to check that. Oh shit, I was drinking. Taking a sip. He's not catching up right now. You might get like a little speed boost to catch up in a second. They always do that, bro. These NPCs just get a random speed boost and just catch up with you like it's nothing. I don't think right now he's able to catch up. Yeah, also in these crate missions, like depending on how many crates you order, that's gonna like determine how many waves of enemies you're gonna get behind you. So since I only buy 1 crate right now, I'm only gonna get 1 wave of enemies after me. If you buy 2 or 3 crates, you get 2 waves or 3 waves of enemies behind you, or like after you. So that's like a little fun fact to know too. Like the more crates you buy and you get enemies chasing you, the more resistance you're gonna get. But the less crates you buy, the less resistance are gonna chase you. But then if you buy a special item, which is only 1 crate, you're always gonna get like the 3 crates variant of that mission. So if you have a special item and you get chased, you're gonna get 3 waves regardless. Because the special item rarely is counted as like the value of 3 crates. So. Yeet. Leave my surfing van alone. Stretch real quick. Always stretch from time to time. Fix your posture. Stay hydrated. Even though I don't drink water that much.
Alright, let's make some money.
Oh, I got a bonus on this one. Whenever it says like 0 out of 1 in my bottom right corner, that means I'm gonna get a bonus on it. If it doesn't say like 0 out of 1, 2 or 3, depending on how much trucks you have, it's never gonna give you a bonus. That's another fun fact for you right there. So like just knowing that, you can already like prepare on what mission you're gonna get, kind of. Because there's like different variations of missions and like the cell missions. Because this truck mission has like 4 or 5 different missions. You have the easy drop off, so you get in your truck at the waypoint, you drop it off, that's it. Then you have the drop off where you get chased by enemies. Then you have another drop off. Once you deliver it, you're gonna get attacked in the drop. Then you have the truck with 5 different drops, but for that you need to have more product in your warehouse. And then on top of that, the final variety mission you can get is you need to use Trackify to find the drop-off location. So that's like 5 different truck missions you can get. But then one of those you need to have more product though. Like you cannot get the 5 different drops if you don't have a certain amount of crates in your. I think you need to have like 9 at least to get that mission. That mission is also the worst in my opinion. When you do like a full warehouse sale, and you get 3 trucks with 5 drop each and you have to do like 15 drops, that's the worst one to get for the trucks. Because it takes a little bit longer. Now for the planes you have easy missions, either drop offs or like landing it. It's one of the two always. Then the boat is also just 2 missions. Either you're gonna have enemies on your boat spawn or you're gonna get chased by jet skis. It's one of the two. It's only like the truck that has a load of different missions, depending on how filled up your warehouse is. I just fucked up my bonus. Shit. Then for the sourcing mission itself, it's like what I think, maybe 10, in between 10 and 20 missions. I think different ones. I would say. Now I'm gonna name every single one of them. It's gonna take me too long. I don't think somebody wants to hear me ramble like every single mission there is. I just know all of them. Shit. I'll have to deliver at the gas station. What's up, homebolio? Nice parking job right there. I have like gold on all my MK2 weapons because you unlock this if you do like the bunker shooting range challenges, which took me a little bit to do. Like I think an hour, maybe 2 hours. Because those are challenging, bro. Some of them. I think I struggled the longest on the carbine rifle and the MG or something. Like those took me so long to complete. The sniper one was very easy. I'm also gonna force save my game because a few streams ago my game crashed and I lost like a little amount of RP because it closed my game. This is what I'm trying to do. My brain was like not working. There we go. I force saved the game because like my game crashed and I logged. I started a new stream right away, and I lost like 1 payphone hit payout. I'm pretty sure I lost because my game crashed. Because which is annoying because I literally just ranked up doing a payphone hit, then my game crashed and I had to redo it and rank up again, like the same rank for the second time. Which only took me like only lost me like 15 minutes, but still. It was annoying because I was streaming and people were like watching, you know. It was a pretty fun stream because I think there was like 10 people watching. Like in the chat. All right. I should be doing my fourth warehouse.
You got the pickup point on.
Yes, I do. So yeah, a lot of people are probably gonna be like, why is this guy doing this the whole time when there's so much variety content in GTA Online? Look, dude, I've never been about money grinding. I've done everything there is in the game, so of all, or at least almost everything. And this is what I like doing. Okay, this is my kind of thing. I've just always been this guy who loves seeing stats increasing games, like certain stats. Because I've played like Apex Legends for 3 years, for the people who know that game. And I was absolutely addicted with like increasing my kills on the character. Like that game has like a kill tracker for every character in the game. So you know, like if you have a main, quote unquote a main on that game, that character's gonna have the most kills. And I was just absolutely obsessed with seeing my main just climbing kills, you know. It's the same with GTA, bro. I'm just obsessed with seeing my rank go up instead of my money. Because money, like lame. Like rank up requires more dedication, I feel like. Especially if you're a higher rank, it takes a lot more dedication to rank up consistently. If you're money grinding, you can, like right now, the state GTA Online is in, you can do a Kaio, then you can do like a Vincent, then you can do a Oscar Guzman. That alone already gives you like over 2 million. That's so easy to do in like 3 hours of work, bro. It's so easy. And then the Dr. Dre contract has double money right now, so I mean, like to me, money grinding is way too easy for me, and like rank grinding just gives you needs so much more dedication. Since there's so little things in the game that gives you a lot of RP consistently. So yeah, I've always been obsessed with stuff that takes longer to do. Same on Apex, like kill grinding takes a while because you need to have consistently good games. Because if you die like 5 games in a row, you lose a lot of time, you know. Because on Apex 2, Apex is like a sweaty game, right? So lobbies die out fast, because if you die, you go back to the lobby, you know, no second chances. So if you play the whole day against good people, it's hard to drop a good game and get a lot of kills. So that's why it's like fun to do. At least it was fun because the game is not in a good state right now, at least for me. I don't really like it that much anymore, the way it is. But yeah, like doing something that takes a while to progress in is pretty fun to me. That's why I also did a lot of the career progress challenges and the awards, like the online awards in GTA. Because these are all like little things that take a little bit of dedication to do. It's not like, oh, let me just do a 50-minute heist and earn like so much money, you know. But the things I do are most definitely tedious to, like, I would say 90% of the player base on this game, so I do understand that this kind of gameplay probably doesn't attract that much attention, but to me that's okay, because I don't do this for like massive amounts of exposure on my channel or whatever. I just do this for fun. Because I've said this countless of times and I'll say it again. I just want people to enjoy and chill out with me and chat, or even just sit in the back and put me in the background and listen to me while they do their own stuff. Because I've had people like lurk in my chats, which I don't mind at all because I'm a big lurker myself in other people's streams. Because I think right now somebody's watching, and do not feel pressure or engage to talk to me, by the way, person who's watching. I appreciate you being here, and I just want to let you know that I see you, and I appreciate that you are here hanging out with me. But I just do this for fun, you know. I just want people to hang out with me and just, you know, escape reality for a minute. Even though I stumble over a lot of words and my English is not the best, but I hope some people can at least make some sentences out of what I'm saying. Because I've had people, like American friends, tell me I sound like XQC sometimes, and I actually do hear it. At least like the way I stumble over words and I talk fast sometimes and shit. Like I definitely see the XQC comparison, which is funny. Like, hey, come on, dude. That's right, dude. I don't say that, bro, like that, but wanted to shoot that guy up front and I shot the guy behind him. I saw the red dot. Where are you? There you are. Where's this guy hiding at? He's right there. Okay, just got to shoot it homing into this somewhere. I know I can hit him through the wall somehow. There you go. I just gotta find him. I just gotta find him. Where does the chopper spawn if I call it in? Let me see.
You're through to HQ. It's on its way to you right now.
Where do you spawn at if I call you? You spawn a little too far to be honest. Actually, no, I can just fly to it. Why keeps honking at me, bro? Rude. I love the farmers on this game, like the farmer kind of people, they have the best lines in this game in my opinion. Them and Merryweather. Merryweather has some very good lines too and is shouting at you.
Welcome aboard. I got it from here.
Also for the people who didn't know this, I got taught this by Mr. Tay. Mr. Tay taught me this. If you call the chopper through your assistant, this is like a fast travel option. It's pretty neat. You can like fast travel either to your office or to one of your warehouses, like cargo or special vehicle warehouses. You can like fast travel, which is easy. Saves you a little bit of time if you're like in the northern part of the map. I gotta do this warehouse.
It's there for take.
Let's go. Oh, I got the legendary fucking location. I barely ever get this location for this mission. It like requires me to look for the crates in a circle, like a yellow circle. But normally I always get this mission where I have to look for my crates in a circle. I always get it like over here. Or most of the time I get it all the way over here. Like 90% of the time I won't get it over here. So to get this location right here is very rare for me. So I'm glad I got it like this very close location. Because this is probably going to be one of the fastest crate missions on stream today. So that was pretty lucky. There you go. To get missions like this, when you fill up the warehouse, instead of like me doing it for RP, if you fill this up for money, you get missions like that, bro, it's a godsend, I swear. Like getting these fast missions is so good. It doesn't happen often at all, but when it does, bro, it feels so good. To literally have like a 30-second crate mission. Alright, only 2 miles, that's alright. What do you feel is about to be completely drank off? I didn't know the word for it. Finished. I'm gonna go to the airport again. That's an alright location. The only annoying part about the airport is where I have to deliver, I cannot spawn a vehicle anywhere. I have to like run all the way to the street. I don't know if I blow myself up where I will spawn, but I'm not gonna test it. I'm just gonna run to the street like I always do. I'm also gonna take my usual shortcut to the left here, because I'm not gonna follow that waypoint. Just gonna go through here. That's gonna save me some time, instead of just driving all the way around. Let's see if I can turn my truck instead of running to a concrete wall. Right. You made it. No, not nice. I hit the corner. Yeah, I doubt I'm gonna hit 2,408 today. I'm gonna definitely hit 2,407 though. That's probably gonna be the goal of the stream. 2,407. I don't think I'm gonna hit 2408. It's gonna take me a little too long, I think. I'll see though. Like, I requested my vehicle, but it's gonna spawn all the way on the road over there. Oh, never mind. Spawn it. Oh my god, they spawned at the airport. Oh my god, that's stupid of me. Well, I'm gonna have to use my Sparrow or whatever to get to my Terabyte. I'm gonna call it the Cybertruck again. Why am I doing that? Why am I calling my Terabyte the Cybertruck today, bro? I haven't even seen a Cybertruck in ages. Why am I calling it that? My brain is on different shit today. I'm gonna return you, and I'm gonna request you. I'm also gonna see how much money I have in my in my nightclub, because yesterday I was on 1.09 million. I always sell at a minimum of 1.1 million, so
Hey, boss.
I'm on 1.2 already. Nice. I might sell this later, like a little bit. Maybe once I rank up again, I might sell like my nightclub.
Cool, no worries.
I think my what's it called? My asset lab should be full as well. So I might do like 2 sales today after I rank up. So today's gonna be like at least a little packed. So I'm gonna do some more crates for the upcoming hours, but then after I ranked up one more time, I'm probably gonna do like 2 sales to make some money. I know it's better to sell right away. So I can make more products right away, but like I said, I don't really care for money anymore at all. I don't buy anything anymore unless it's like a new business. So I don't need it really.
Just ping the collection.
Because I'm not a big car guy, like not at all even. I barely know any cars that are in this game. I know they take like cars and like different cars and mix them to make a car, but still, like I don't really care for cars at all, so I don't really buy them on this game. There are only 2 cars I love in this game, and that's the original Entity XF. That's my favorite car in the game still, ever since day one. And then the Trophy Tracks or whatever, like the Bugatti that was on the podium wheel, the very first time the podium wheel came out. Like that car drives really nice. Like that's the only 2 cars I really like in this game. I don't care for any other cars. I'm more about the weaponized vehicles like tanks and stuff. Like I love tanks and all that land weaponized vehicle stuff. Like I'll buy almost everything of war stock on this game. Alrighty. At least my bribe authorities worked this time. It didn't bug out. And it's not that far of a drive either, so that works. I also would still love to do the trophy for the Doomsday heist, because all I need to do is 2 more criminal mastermind challenges. I've already done one of the 3. I need to do 2 more, bro. And I really want to do that with some people sometime. Like people who don't die in the heist preferably. So people who are a little bit experienced at GT Online, since it's the most difficult heist in the game. Because I need to do it with a group of 3 and a group of 4. I've done the 2-player one. Already done that criminal mastermind for the Doomsday. But I need to like the 3-player one and the 4-player one. Which is normally easier than the 2-player one. In my opinion, I think the 2-player one is easier because you have less chances to die. Because you have 4 people, there's more chance of somebody dying. Which sounds weird because you're shooting a bit more people at enemies, but like in my opinion, I think it's more difficult to coordinate with 4 people sometimes than with only 1 person. But that's just me. I still want to do that one day though. That's the only online trophy I need on my trophy list for GT Online. And then I've maxed like every trophy in GT Online as well. And I want it. But the fun thing is I have like my dummy ps5 account, right? So I already have like a second player that I can add in the group. I just have to make sure he doesn't die. But I can definitely cheese some missions, like I can probably hide him in some missions and stuff. But I might attempt the 3-player one in July also, we'll see. But again, I have another friend who also wants to play the 3-player one, so... Well, like 2 friends, I mean. But I'll see, I'll organize that when the time comes. I have decent drops. They're not that far away. And I can call in my assistant chopper again once I'm done, so it's gonna save me some time. But in the meantime, I'm gonna just enjoy this flight. It's crazy since I've been doing, like, since I've been back on GTA, time like moves pretty fast in real life. Like ever since I've been back in November on GTA Online, because I took like a few years break to play Apex, because I hit rank 2000 in 2020, right? Like I hit rank 2000 in 2020, and at that time I still played, but not as much as I played before. Because I was like, when I hit rank 1000, I was like, this is my end station, right? But I kept playing, and Rockstar was like still consistently dropping DLCs, and I kept playing, and like out of nowhere in like a few months, not a few months, but like in a year, I was like ranked 1500. Because I hit rank 1000 in 2018. I hit rank 1000 in 2018, and like in 2019, all of a sudden I was like ranked 1500. I'm like, dude, I'm just flying through these ranks, bro. Because I kept playing GT Online basically. And I was like, I'm gonna go for 2000. And like 2020, especially when COVID hit, I had more time to play. I hit rank 2000. I was like, bro, this is my end station. Like I'm ranked 2000, bro. Like there's no way I'm going for rank 3000 anymore, because I was kind of burned out from doing RP grinding too. So I was still playing GTA, checking out DLCs, but then at that time I was playing Apex and Rainbow Six at the time. And then like 2021, I was getting better at Apex Legends, and I decided to like invest more time in that because I was getting better. And I like kind of dropped GTA. I would like play GTA maybe like once every few months. And like all of a sudden I just barely played it anymore. Like every few months I would play GTA maybe for like one day, but mainly Apex. So I took like a 2 to 3 year break tops playing Apex, and then I came back in November because Apex kind of died in my eyes. And I don't know, when I was playing Apex I didn't move that fast, but since I've been back in November, like the months have been flying by. I don't know what it is. Like I've been grinding. I think I was like ranked 2100 something when I started in November again. I'm like now 2400, which is not too shabby. Yeah, so it's crazy to think that time is moving fast. Which is a good sign, bro, because for GTA 6 it's still 1 year waiting, so time moving fast right now is not a big issue to me. Because I need that GTA 6 in my hands. So time can keep moving fast. And the thing is, even though I'm hyped for something, I'm very patient. Like for me, even though I want something real bad, I won't fixate on it that much. To the point where I'm like every day waiting on it and time goes slow. Like I can easily wait on something when it's like far away still. So time for me is still gonna move fast, even though I'm really hyped for the game, which is good for me. Which means I'm gonna be playing GTA 6 in no time. So I'm definitely, it's on my wish list already on PS5. The second it dropped on the wish list feature on PS Store, I just wish listed it. So all I'm waiting now is for the pre-order, so I can pre-order it right away. I want to pre-order, if they do like GTA 5, if they do like a collector's edition where you get a lot of stuff, I definitely want to get that, but I have the PS5 Pro without a disc drive, so I would be stupid if I did that in the end though, because I would be able to insert my game disc. But then again, I might just buy it if it brings like cool clothing and shit. I might just buy it twice, which sounds insane, but I'm a big Rockstar fan, what can I tell you? So I might just be crazy and pre-order the game twice, like physical copy and digital copy, just so I can get all the extra items. But like I said, that's if they do it like that again. Because physical copies nowadays like don't sell that well anymore, right? Like I have a feeling like a lot of people just buy digital now. Because it's safer and not safer at the same time. Because the thing is, if you buy it digital, the game can break. You know, you cannot like break your disc on accident. But then again, if you forget your login, you're gonna lose all the games you bought on your main account. You know. So it's like a double-edged sword if you in that way. Like your games can break, but if you ever get banned or you lose your login details or whatever, you're gonna lose those games because they're attached to the main account you bought it on. And if it's an expensive game like GTA for example, then and you have to buy it again, then it's kinda painful. So yeah, I'm probably, if they do like a collector's edition physically, probably gonna buy that and buy the digital just so that I have like all the special collector's items with me. Because I did that for GTA 5 because I was still young when that game came out. I was like 12 when GTA 5 came out, so obviously I didn't get the collector's edition, which sucks because there was a pogo, the mask I'm wearing right now, there was like a pogo mask keychain in that thing, bro. I want the keychain for my mask so bad. I probably can find it on eBay maybe, but I really want that thing, bro. I should look on eBay actually. I might look on eBay after stream, see if I can maybe buy one over eBay. I don't know why I never done it. The 1.26 miles isn't that far away. I think there was a lighter and shit too in there. Wasn't there like a lighter in the GTA 5 edition? Collector's edition? There were like t-shirts and caps too. That's what I want to do most, bro. I want to get like those caps and t-shirts they give in collector's editions. But like a part of me thinks it's not gonna happen because for like the GTA 5 collector's edition you got like extra vehicles and stuff. And then like later on the PS4 version and the Xbox One version, they just gave that to everybody. Like all the collector edition bonuses in game, they gave it to everybody later on. So because they did that, it also makes me doubt they're gonna do like a collector's edition at all. Because like for online, it's like as long as it doesn't have like an advantage on the guns or whatever, it's just like more of a show-off thing. Because the thing is, you got the Deagle, like on the PS3 and the Xbox 360, the Deagle was like a collector edition weapon, right? And the Deagle was one of the stronger pistols, especially if you were low level and didn't have that much weapons, bro. The Deagle was pretty good. It had much recoil, obviously, but the gun hit hard, so to have that in the beginning of the game was pretty decent. I think the hammer was also... The hammer used to be collector's edition weapon only on the first gen of the game, which is pretty cool. Like you would just play online, and randomly a guy would just bust out the hammer, and you're like, dude, that guy has the cool hammer, I cannot buy it because I have the normal copy of the game. But yeah, I'm curious to see if they're gonna do that. They're definitely gonna do a pre-order, obviously, but I don't know if you're gonna get any bonuses on the pre-order. But I'm definitely pre-ordering it on my digital copy. And then I'm gonna buy the physical collector's edition if that becomes a thing. It's gonna be a little pricey, but I save a lot of money with my job, so I mean, I can afford it if I want. It's not like I spend and never save. Like I save a shit ton of money. I always have some left at the end of the month if I want to spend it on myself, you know, which is pretty neat. That's why, like I mentioned earlier, I've been doing a lot in Pokemon cards as well. Because each month I would save a shit ton of money. That way, what I have left over, I can like buy a little treat for myself, you know. Because you gotta treat yourself from time to time just to keep yourself motivated in life, bro. If you just work and save and never treat yourself to something nice once in a while, life can be very draining. So you gotta reward yourself by buying yourself something fun that you like doing, treating yourself from time to time. You know, you gotta have some motivation, you know. Like I'm not working my ass off every month just to not do anything fun at the end of it, you know. Gotta enjoy life at least in a little way. That missed, bro. God damn. My missile just went to nowhere. Right, just gonna bring this one back. Yeah, I don't think 2408 is gonna be anywhere near for the goal of today's stream, so I'm gonna skip that. I mean, I would have been if I streamed a little earlier, but like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I was being a little lazy. I was staying in bed. But still, I'm still gonna hit 2,407, and then after that I might do some sales and like a little bit of variety content instead of doing crates all the time. To just spice it up a little bit. I might add some security contracts because I like doing those when they're double money. It's pretty fun and easy to do. They don't take that much time depending on which one you do. I think the longest one is the one where you have to like put the bombs up. You have to like follow a guy and then put bombs in their workplace. That one takes the longest probably. The protection one is undoubtedly the longest, but I don't do that one, so that one is a waste of time. You have to like sit there and defend something for 10 minutes straight, bro. That's such a waste of time in my opinion. No matter how much it pays, even if it's like a professional plus contract or like a specialist contract, doing that one is a waste of time. 5 seconds? God damn.
Okay,
Oh, I got the close bow, dude. Look at that. You know. I've had a sale where the bow is right here, so I've sell from this location, the bow is like right here. I've had even closer sales, which is pretty cool. This one is gonna be me getting chased by jet skis, because on this location there's never like enemy spawns on top of your boat. But I am gonna get chased by jet skis, which that mission I prefer more, because at least there's a little bit of action while I drive this thing to the drop off. So I prefer this mission over the enemies waiting at my boat. Because otherwise I just blow them up and then I have to do this boring ass drive, you know. But at least now I do this boring ass drive, but I get to shoot a few people. Alrighty. I need like recommendations for people who upload GTA Online content too. Like I don't really watch that much GTA Online content, to be honest. Like that, most of it is boring to me. Since I've been playing the game this much myself, you know, since I've been playing for 12 years, there's not a lot I watch. Like the one thing that I've been enjoying is Dark Viper AU. If like people know, like people in chat, if you guys know him, like he's been doing like all the online awards series for a while now. Now I've been watching every single episode religiously, like when he uploads it. Like I've been enjoying that a lot on YouTube. I like to watch Dr. Crush from time to time. I know a lot of people don't like him because he's like so energetic when he talks a lot, but I watch him from time to time depending what series he does. Like I've enjoyed the Polido Bay series. I haven't finished it, but I've enjoyed that a little bit because he does like everything from the top of the map. His Loser to Luxury or whatever, I enjoyed that one because I like how the game decides what he has to buy and stuff. Like he can buy like, he can be like allowed to buy a very good property, but then have the worst location of the property, you know, which is pretty funny. It's like always a twist with that. So I've enjoyed that series a lot. I've finished that series, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if he's gonna do a new one. And yeah, I like watching GTA Man, like his news videos. I like GTA Man a lot. I've been watching him for like ever since he started uploading, I'm pretty sure, like GTA 5 videos. So I've been with GTA Man for a while too. That's about it, bro. Like GTA content creation wise, is like about it what I watch. Oh yeah, and I watch like these people platinum GTA 5, like the trophy. I like watching those videos too, especially because some people have to go online and they need to like hit rank 100, which is funny to see how they like have to go all the way to rank 100 for the stupid trophy, which is attached or like which is required to obtain the platinum trophy. I always like to see how people tackle the online portion for the trophies. So I enjoy watching that too. I found this guy now too. This guy, he is like a trophy hunter on PlayStation, but he plays a lot of Red Dead and he played GTA a fair amount as well. And he's doing the series where he's trying to hit $1 billion now from scratch, from zero. And he only has 2 episodes right now, but it's pretty fun to watch. I think his name is Trophies or something on YouTube. I've been watching him like doing those series too. Alright, I'm gonna do my little trick for my nightclub. The master control terminal center sometimes glitches out, so I have to like go inside my terabyte, get out and get back in. Because sometimes the screen glitches and doesn't pop up, so I have to do this. I just do it already in advance just to avoid having that annoying glitch. But now it works, so now I'm gonna reset my nightclub to max popularity by doing this. Just switch my DJs around a few times. That's gonna put my popularity back at 100%, and my save is gonna keep generating a lot of money.
Boss, we've been robbed.
Again? We've been robbed again? What do I pay you for, assistant? I'm getting robbed like every 10 missions. I knew I should have hired the other assistant. He looked more qualified for the job. I'm kidding. I don't see a lot of people using the male assistant. Even like female players on GTA Online, most of the time they choose like the female assistant, which is funny. Like not a lot of people use the male assistant. I know Mr. Tay does. I saw one of his streams, like my YouTube buddy Mr. Tay. He uses the male assistant, I'm pretty sure. I think he's more like, he acts more professional. Like I don't know, he's like he complains less or whatever. But the normal, like the female assistant doesn't complain either, but like most of the time. Like I never had any issues with the female assistant. I suck at free aiming this thing, bro. I suck at it. Don't you rapid fire me. Don't you rapid fire me. Woohoo. Because carbine rifles are very dangerous in NPC's hands. Alright. Back it up, Terry. Back it up. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Such an old clip, but I love it. Put it in reverse, Terry. What are you doing, Terry? Oh god. Alright, I'm about to get chased by enemies who spawn around the street over here. Right about now. Haha. There you go. I've played these missions way too much, bro. I'll just do what I do best, bro. I've had a few people, in my career, I've had like people either accuse me of cheating, or when I show my stats, they're like, bro, you have no life, dude. Like, bro, I did play this game a shit low when I was in school still, because I had way more time. But right now, at a full-time job, I only play like 3 hours a day, which to me isn't that much. I know people who are full-time and play this game like 7 hours a day still, so. I ain't got the luxury to do that, man. Only in the weekends. But yeah, I have like a full-time job and shit, and I'm like, bro, this game is 12 years old, first of all. Second of all, each has their own hobby, bro. Like, if I want a game, it's my hobby. I mean like game on a regular basis, like daily. And that's just my thing, man. I escape my reality that way. There's always gonna be people hating, you know. Like, there's no escaping that. No, and not only gaming, like, no matter what you do, there's always gonna be people like, bro, stop doing that, bro. Like, if you're good at something, of course you're gonna do it a lot. Like, if you're good at basketball, you're gonna play basketball a lot. If you're good at fishing, you're gonna go fishing a lot. Like, it's just, people are gonna naturally do the thing they're good at a lot. And on top of that, if you enjoy it as well, not just being good at it. If you're being good at it and you enjoy it at the same time, then... Like, to me, I enjoy streaming and gaming. Like, I know I'm very inconsistent, I know that, so I apologize for that. I burned out a lot from streaming, but I just fail at finding goals. Like, once I hit a goal and I have to find a new goal, bro, it takes me so long to find a new goal, and that's what I'm really bad at. And like, content creation wise, I like give up. Like, after I hit a goal, I have to find a new goal, I just fail. And I give up, sadly. So I did with the $1 billion grind. Like, I hit my $1 billion grind, and the next thing I wanted to do was like me streaming, doing my career challenges, my tier 4 challenges. But I gave up after like one stream because that was like so repetitive, even for me. Like, I had to steal like 100 supplies for the asset lab, for example. I had to steal like supplies 100 times, which was even so repetitive for me that I had to watch something while playing it. Like, I couldn't stream and do it at the same time because, first of all, I got very bored of doing it, like, repetitively. And second of all, if I already got bored, then I don't want to imagine how boring it would be for other people watching me do it. And if I'm bored, bro, I'm gonna be so bad at streaming. If I'm not like entertained, I'm gonna be like the most boring streamer ever. So I need to keep myself entertained to be able to stream, and like ranking up is entertaining to me, so that's why I can stream it and do it. But if I have to do something over and over again and I'm bored of it and I need to do like something on the side, then yeah, streaming isn't gonna work out while doing that certain activity. Like, I don't mind if it's boring and I have to do it a million times, but I need something to satisfy my brain to do it on the side while I do that activity. If that makes sense. I'll go to straight drops again, let's go. So yeah, for the tier 4 challenges, I couldn't stream them because I just had to watch YouTube myself on the side to be able to do these, like most of them. Because like stealing 100 asset lab supplies, it's just way too boring for me to just stream and do it like energetically and stuff. So I had to just give up on streaming all that stuff and just watch YouTube while I did my grinds. Which yeah, is unfortunate. Because I wish I streamed them, but like I mentioned, like some of those were so tedious to do, bro. Like, same with the hanger, bro. I don't think y'all wanted to watch me collect 1,000 hanger grades. I had to sell 1,000 hanger grades, which equals to me filling up a full hanger 20 times with 50 crates. Like, I don't think y'all wanted to watch me stream Hanger Crates for 2 months straight, bro. I mean, it's kind of ironic because I'm doing crates right now and the regular crate business, but would y'all really want to watch me, like, fill up a hangar 20 times just for a stupid tier 4 challenge? I mean, I think y'all might want to watch me do that because just of the agony I go through. You know, because I don't mind if people see me suffer pain in a game. Especially because when I play first person shooter, I'm very competitive and I rage a lot when I play first person shooters. And if there's one thing I want people to do is laugh at me when I rage. Like, because I can rage sometimes in a comedic way. And I'd rather have people laugh at it and be like, huh, this guy's funny when he's angry, than be like, bro, this guy takes this game so serious, why? I know there's like people who cannot stand raging players, I understand that, of course. But I'd rather have people have a laugh out of it, out of me suffering at something, than be annoyed at it and leave. So if I'm ever like annoyed or angry at the game, please have like a laugh out of it, out of like a point of view where I'm in agony. Like, the streamer just have to do all of the shit over again. Because even GTA does that to me sometimes, bro. Sometimes GTA can really get to me if they just keep giving me like shit missions, like in a row. If I get like non-stop this shit mission and that shit mission and another shit mission, I'm gonna lose my temper. But that doesn't happen a lot. Like, GTA really has to like throw a few curveballs at me to test my patience on this game. But when it happens, you're gonna hear me say it. You're gonna hear me complaining. If I start complaining about stuff, then you know I'm like starting to reach my limit of how much more this game can test my patience with, like giving me shit missions or like bug out or whatever. Like, the game bugging out is one of the things that's gonna send me over the edge really quick. Like, that shit's gonna get me fuming sometimes.
I'm by my machine. It's on its way to you right now.
I was about to say, what the hell is that? But that's a smuggler plane. Alright guys, I'm gonna fly back to my warehouse. Then I'm quickly gonna grab like a little snack from downstairs because I'm getting a little hungry. And I need food in my stomach to keep being energetic, so I'm gonna fly back real quick with this. And while I'm flying back, I'm gonna go quickly grab a snack. So if y'all can give me like maybe tops 5 minutes, that'll be very appreciated. But I'm gonna fly back and quickly grab a bite, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Stay with me, please, people, please. I'm back. See, I already ate my snack on the way back. So, only took a few minutes. Appreciate y'all for sticking around. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did I call my bike back? I didn't. I like a feeling I didn't call my bike back to my terabyte. There we go. Now I should be filling up my last warehouse, I'm pretty sure. Wholesale furniture.
It's there for taking.
No, I don't believe that assistant. It's never there for taking. Most of the time, they are taking it for them. Or she just says that in a literal way, because it's there for taking for anyone, I guess. See, there you go. It's there for taking, but not for me. Makes me think of that meme. Call an ambulance, but not for me. The funny thing about this EMP is, like, this van is normally bulletproof, right? But if you EMP the van, like, the front window just shatters right away. So normally I would, like, have to shoot this window a lot for this guy to kill me. And by the time I break the window, he would drive off already. But with this EMP launcher, I can stop his car and break the front bulletproof glass, so I can just kill him easily. So this is like such a save. These guys aren't gonna catch up because they're like slower cars. Unless this guy just... That's what you get, bro. You... Oh! 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 I'll come back here. I don't care. Y'all drove into me. And the other NPCs want to sabotage my drive? You gotta mess around sometimes, dude. But that first NPC, bro, he did it on purpose. The second one was like panicking, but the first guy definitely just drove into me on purpose. And if you want to, like... And he hit me in an annoying way because I was like on 2 wheels after that. So he deserved to die, but... The other guy was panicking, but still. He also ran to the back of my van and flipped me over. Or like almost flipped me over. And when y'all do that, y'all gonna pay for it. Alright. Time to sell this one.
Alright,
Let's make some money. Well, I fucked him up. God damn. His Mustang didn't stand a chance. That's a Mustang, right? In real life, pretty sure that's a Mustang. I might be completely wrong and making a lot of people angry, but I'm pretty sure that's a Mustang. Like I said again, I'm really bad at knowing cars, and I'm really not a car guy at all. So, but I've just heard people say that's a Mustang. So. Bro, they really want me to deliver at the airport today. That's like the 4th time on stream I've gotten the airport, and I'm not complaining, honestly. This location is not that far away. They really just like me to deliver my cargo at the airport today. I mean, I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. Okay, I'm a little bit off my usual route. But I still gotta beat her anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'll take the shortcut again. There you go. And I go in here. There used to be a gate there, but I don't know why they removed that gate. There used to be like an open and closing gate. I think it bugged down, and that's like why they removed it. Oh no, they want to smoke again. Alright. One no scope him. There you go. What a skillful no scope. I was just running a first person with this because I have to hold X down. I know you can change that option, where you can like instead of tapping X, you can hold X in third person. Is like a setting for that, but I like tapping my X. It's just I've been doing that for 12 years, so my brain feels weird when I don't tap X in this game to run. Strap on time. that billboard always makes me laugh, bro. I always forget it exists. When I read that billboard like every once in a while, it makes me laugh every time because I forget it exists. Strap on time. Yo Tiger, what's up my man? Dude, it's 4 AM on the Sunday morning. You're awake already? Or are you still up? Good to see you, my dude. In the meantime, I need to sell my first warehouse again. Both lol. That doesn't make any sense. How can you be awake and still up at the same time? Or just woken up, I mean. I need to fill this warehouse.
It's coming in by plane.
By plane? Oh no. Anyways. So Tiger, have you been grinding the data contract for Dr. Dre on both your characters? Have you been mad grinding that? Because it's like 2 mil every hour, right? Like if you're experienced at it, I think it gives you like 2 million an hour. Which is a very good week. I'm more of a fan of the little security contracts, but that's just me. You know. That is just me. Had a bad day suffering migraine and a lot of sleeping. Ah, okay, got you, man. Hope the migraine has went down a lot. Because migraine can be a pain in the ass. I don't suffer from it myself, but I know a few people could have like very bad headaches from that. I mean, you're an architect, so you have to think a lot, so it's normal your brain starts hurting. I know that has nothing to do with migraine, but the flight is back. We did a truck sale last, right? So it should be either a plane or a boat. I'm on a boat. This will be our 2,500th sale. We're on 2,499 sales. This could be our 2,500th sale. Thursday I had a blast. They had implied wrong multiplier and payout for the contract was 8 million. What the hell? Bro, they fuck up like so many codings recently, bro. Because with the peyote plans, they also made a mistake. When the peyote plans were in the game in April, they made a mistake to, instead of having to wait 48 minutes for them to respawn, they made a mistake and they made it a month-long cooldown timer. So if you ate a plant on the first day, you had to wait a month for them to respawn, which is fucking mad. And I unfortunately suffered from that bug, and they never fixed it. So I had like, I couldn't RP grind peyote plants, sadly. Like not as efficient, because I had to eat like the Sandy Shores ones instead of the ones in the city. But yeah, the Rockstar's been like fucking up codings, dude. Like I don't know what has been. I mean, of course they're busy with GTA 6. I get that, but bro, 8 million a contract is insane. I mean, if I knew that, I would have definitely done that. I hate the contract with a passion. It's very boring to me, but if it paid me 8 mil, bro, I would have definitely done a few. How do you put 8 times money on something? 8 times. I'm gonna eat a sweet while I'm at it. I'm not flying with any hands right now. I don't have my hand on the controller because I'm opening my sweet. Hopefully y'all don't hear me chewing like crazy on this little sweet. It was insane. Yeah, definitely, bro. Especially you with 2 characters, dude. That's like 16 million in 2 hours, dude. That's insane. That's definitely gonna speed. That definitely sped up your 2 billion grind, bro. But y'all know like these little burger sweets. They're like they look like burgers, but they're just sweet. Or these are like the best. These are so good. People that were live streaming only got 2 million. I kept getting 8 mil. Yeah, cause you don't like reset your lobbies or like your game, right? So you had it like for a while. That's pretty sick though, bro. Getting 8 mil is insane. Yeah, but it's like Rockstar, like it's sometimes buggy. Like if you're able to like play a fresh event week right off the rip. So like for what? For us, Tiger. For us like a new event week is like 11:30 a.m. right? Like at noon almost. So if you can like play the new event week right on Thursday at that hour right away, sometimes it's buggy. And like you might get shit like you encountered. What the fuck, bro? You had like the best money grind in existence, dude. 15 minutes cooldown timer. Dude, you had like the best fucking grind in the existence of GTA Online, bro. That's insane.
You're through, boss. Your helicopter will be with you.
Meanwhile, I'm here at 500k in like 3 hours because I'm doing the RP trick and not the money trick. I don't care for money though, you know that. I'm just gonna land this thing real quick. Okay, I guess I can get it on my plane like that. You're at 1.9 bill? Nice. We're about to hit that in no time, bro. It's like about...
Coming in for landing. Give me some space.
It's like 90 more million, whatever. I'm trying to read the exact number, but a little annoying heart in the chat is like blocking the exact number. It's like, I think it says 1.91. Pretty neato, bro. You better hit that 2 billion in no time. Meanwhile, I'm out to just keep grinding my precious RP. There, call back my bike. I need to stop forgetting that, bro. I keep forgetting to spawn back my bike into my terabyte. I'll slowly catch up to 2 billion, bro. Slowly but surely. I'm not worried about it at the moment. I'm not gonna like surpass you, not at all. Cause you are way too experienced at money grinding, but like I mean, I'll make my way to my own 2 billion like in the upcoming year. Like I can easily hit 2 billion in like a few months if I want to. No issues, but like I said, I'm not about money grinding, so. I'm all about that ranking up, baby. The little circle globe that like flips around when you rank up. It's just way too clean. I heard a seagull, bro. I have to photograph a seagull for this stupid email. I don't do these, I just like looking at which animal I have to quote unquote photograph.
Shit!
Stop sending me invites to useless jobs, Rockstar. I ain't gonna play them. I'm not gonna like bribe authorities for this 1 star. By the time I'm at my warehouse, I'm gonna have lost them already. And it's an additional 100 RP on top. Which sounds like just immediately 100 RP, but it adds up over time. Because like sometimes when I'm like almost done with ranking up after like a sale, I only need like a few hundred RP. I'm like, bro, if I lost like those cops a few times ago, I would have been rank up right now, but it's petty, but you know, it's a 300 RP which is losing them. Or you have to do that much. Maybe I'm gonna focus on level as well. Yeah, but it's a lot more tedious, Tiger, trust me. Ranking up is a lot more tedious than making money in this game. Because making money you have like a million different ways to make money. But for ranking up you have like only a handful of ways to rank up fast, so... With the payouts lately there's no challenge into getting 2 billion. Yeah, that's why. Well, I mean it's still a grind, don't get me wrong, it's still a grind hitting 2 billion. It still takes a while, even though if you know the best ways to get money. But like for example, with the hangar, you mentioned you made 120 million a week. So if you would want to hit 1 billion with the hangar, you would still have to do it like 8 weeks. You know, 8 weeks is still a little bit of time just to hit 1 billion. You know. Yo, Bill, what's up, my man? It's good to see you, my dude. How are you? One in Tarnation, I'm confused on where they want me to drop this off. I think I have to go to the news facility. Or am I tripping? Yeah, they want me to bring this to the news facility or... No, they want me to bring it to the docks. Never mind. I'm tripping. They want me to bring this shit to the docks. I'm doing fine. It's good to hear that, Bill. Really good to hear that. I'll have to bring this shit to the docks real quick. It's kind of challenge when you make about 40 mil during an event, but more than that's just too much. Yeah. I mean, unless you're like full-time playing GTA like 12 hours a day every single day, then you can make way more than 40 mil a week, but I mean, with the payphone hits, I made like 30 mil a week. You made more than me, you know, and I made 30 mil a week, in a week, playing like 3 hours a day for 5 days a week, you know. Like not counting the weekend, I only play 3 hours. Wait, I have to bring it. Oh, I have to bring it on this location, but I never have to come here anymore. Like, I barely have to deliver to this place anymore. What I was saying, yeah, so I made like 30 mil with payphone hits. Just 3 hours a day for like 5 days. So I mean, people who play like way more could have made even way more money. Like, it just depends how much you can play in a week, you know. Like if you can play 8 to 12 hours a day in a week, then you're probably gonna make way more than 40 mil in a week. Yeah, like I say, most people are fully employed and stuff, so it's not really possible. Unless you have a banger event week, where you don't have to play that much to make a heaps amount of money. I remember last time Dr. Dre missions were double money. I made 10 million a day for 6 out of 7 days it was available. Damn, bro, 60 million in a week? Sheesh. Yeah, I cannot stand the contract, bro. I played it like once or twice and I was just so bored. Like, the only time I had fun was when Lamar showed up. Like, I don't know, I just think that storyline is so boring, dude. I cannot help it. And the missions are so boring. Like I absolutely hate doing the contract, and I've never played it when it was double money. It's been like what 3 or 4 times that they put it on double money, and I've never played it once when it was double money. I just despise playing that storyline, bro. I can't help it. It's so boring. I literally only played that like thing like once or twice. I made 50 million of the agency. I've checked it last time. And that's literally just solely from doing agency like security contracts and collecting the safe, bro. I've made 50 million just solely from doing that. Just collecting my wall save and doing security contracts. That week with the hangar, I had a week of that. I made 120 million that week. At least 250 crates. Yeah, see, that's why, bro. Like, if you have the time to play, you can make a lot of money, but... Like, if you have the time to play. I was shocked the first time I played, I paid 1 mil. Yeah, me too, but then I looked at it like, bro, like still for an hour of work, it's like a Kaio takes you 50 minutes. Why am I getting on my bike for this, bro? I'm doing weird shit. Like a Kaio you can do Kaio in 40 minutes and make more than a contract for Dr. Dre. But the Dr. Dre is nice if you have to wait on the cooldown for the Kaio. That is a fact, bro. That is a fact that you can like switch in between those two. Or you can be like Tiger and just switch in between characters and just have no cooldown on something. Just switch in between characters, and by the time you're done with one character, you can do the second character. But yeah, I just don't like doing the whole storyline and missions and stuff. It's pretty boring to me. Like I'd rather sit here and pick up crates for an hour, which is I'm probably the only human on this planet who wants to do this. But you know, you gotta stand out in something, you know. I cannot be your average Joe, bro. I just gotta do the one activity that everybody hates in GT Online, and that is special cargo. People are just too used to passive business. That's why they hate special cargo. They're way too used to make their money from passive businesses. Bro, back in 2016, dude, we only had this, man. We had to do our own shit, bro, in 2016. We didn't have any passive income, bro. Thursday was a good day, Bill. The first hour the payout was 8 mil the contract.
You ready to make this?
Yeah, Tiger made a shitload of money. It's debatable that special cargo is the worst. Yeah, it's just like I mentioned, a lot of people are so used to passive businesses or like the Kaio where they make fast money that they don't want to spend the time on special cargo. They don't want to put the grind in to make like a 2 million for a large warehouse, you know. They don't want to put the time in. Which I understand, because doing a lot of triple cargo missions can get very tedious fast. I just love it, bro. Since I've been playing contact missions since day one, right? So I've always been used to doing the stuff myself to make money. Like I've always been used to doing the work myself. That's why I love this business. Like people who started playing at a later date are just used to passive income, bro. That's why they hate this business. Like later players are gonna hate this business. But OG players like myself are definitely gonna love this business, or like at least like doing this. Just because we are used to doing the work ourselves, you know. From like OG contact missions, from like heisting and stuff back in the day. Look, you had to do the stuff ourselves to make money. But nowadays, like newer players can literally just buy like passive businesses and make money without having to do anything, and they just go like play races or whatever. But like us OG players are used to literally have to do everything to make money. That's why I love this business. And that's also why I don't AFK grind, because I don't want to sit there and leave my console on to make money, bro. Like I just wanna make my in-game hours. I want them to be as much of my own playing time as possible, not like just sitting there in a room. Like again, like I mentioned before, there's nothing wrong with AFK grinding, by the way. Like sitting in your nightclub for your stuff to build up. There's nothing wrong with that. I just don't do it myself. I just for my own stats, I just don't want to have like 700 days played and only 400 of those are like actually played, you know. I want to just have my playtime be as much as actual playtime as possible. That's just my own personal preference. But it could be words, it could be trained, platinum, Minecraft. Nah, bro, only warriors do that, Bill. Idiots don't do that, bro. Only warriors do that. Only hardcore warriors do that stuff, bro. Absolute demons. And demons in like a good way. Then again, bro, that's like one of those achievements where you can say like, I've did it, bro. That's like one of those achievements you can be proud of. I made a clip on one of my runs. What did you clip? Oh, about the what? About the 8 million thingy? Did you clip it?
Shit, man, shit.
Bro, can I hit this guy? I'm ass.
Did you see that?
I'm ass. I'm washed. Nice, Tiger. I mean, I would love to see that somehow. But I don't think I have anything I can contact you on, so... Also, you don't have to dox yourself, so don't put any personal contact information. Or like any social media in the chat, I wouldn't do that. Unless you upload it to your YouTube. If you upload it to your YouTube, then I can watch it, but... I don't think I can see links in the chat, Tiger. I'm not sure though. And then again, I'm on my phone, so I don't think the link works for me. Maybe, perhaps. Did you put a link in the chat? Yeah, I see that. And what have they done with it? I think I got the worst of it done. Yeah, then the rest should be smooth sailing. Ah, I'll watch your channel after the stream, Tiger. I'll watch it. And I'll leave a comment. I'll leave a comment on the video so you know I've watched it. Cause I wanna see that shit, bro. Cause that's insane. But yeah, Bill, like I said, so the end should be more of a smooth sail because you'll just breeze through it if you did the most difficult parts. That's what you have to do most of the time, bro. Like you always have to do the most difficult stuff first just to be faster with the second part of it. $8 million though for a contract is insane, bro. Like I said, if I knew that, I would have definitely played it at least once. But yeah, by the time like every time when the event week changes, I literally just go to sleep. Like that's literally the hour I go to sleep. So like 11:30 my time in the noon, like 11:30 a.m. is when the event week changes over here. That's always when I go to sleep around that time. So yeah, I barely ever like witness the change of an event week right off the bat. Like I always have to see a new event week a day later. But then again, like on the morning of the last day I still play it too, so... This guy absolutely chased me with a truck, bro, it's scary. I'm gonna get tackled by my own bike. I'll punch you in the face, bro. With my gun. I lost the door. Bro, you should, Tiger, you should make like a clickbait video out of that clip. You go like a million views. How to make 8 billion with the contract. That'd be and then just show the payout without any information. I'm kidding. Don't do that. People are gonna be mad at you. It's like how to make 8 million with the contract to show you a clip of getting 8 million and don't even specify at all how you got it. Thank you for watching. Don't do that, people. That's a joke. If you clickbait, you're scummy. Especially if you like don't even show people how. Because I hate videos like that, bro. Like sometimes when I look up videos to help me, like for example for a GTA 5 trophy, I would like look up a video like there's one trophy in single player where you have to do like a private fare on the taxi company, but that trophy is pretty bugged because most of the time the guy doesn't call you, and I was like watching people how to initiate a phone call, and they would just show themselves getting called. They would just show themselves getting called and not show how they got called. I'm like, bro, why would you upload how to get called if you don't even show how you got called, bro? Like they just show them getting called. I just made 8 million AFK. No clickbait. Hashtag Mr. Boss for the win. Does that guy still upload, dude? Does Mr. Boss still make videos, bro? I haven't seen him pop up on my YouTube in like 8 years. Does that guy still even upload videos? It's just that me dropping off Dr. Dre and getting that's what I mean, Tiger. Just upload that clip and then the title will be like, hey, here's how I made 8 million doing the Dr. Dre contract. And just show you that one little clip. Then it's like a big ass outro. Thank you for watching. Like and subscribe.
We got a box.
We got the boat, motherfucking boat. Hey, he's still up. He still uploads. Yeah, he was like what, one of the most hated people in the community. Him and was the other guy that got banned for like claiming he had GTA 6. I forgot his name. Was like a guy with glasses also, and he claimed he had GTA 6, and he had like this most bootleg printed cover of GTA 6 in like a used PS4 case. I was like, bro, what the fuck is this? I forgot his name of that YouTuber. Yeah, it's Hernando, that guy. Fucking weirdo, bro. Bro literally printed a cover of GTA 6, a made up cover. That was fucking insane. That guy was actually so stupid for doing that. But yeah, those guys know what they're doing, dude, because they know they have like mostly a kids audience. It's either kids believing them or like people hating on them. Like that's the only audience they got. So they know what they were doing with the kids audience, you know, just make them believe shit. Would make them get hell of views. Must kill everybody for my kill stat on GTA. I must kill every NPC. Cause look at this. I have almost 411,000 kills, like NPC kills and shit. I wanna get 1 million NPC kills. I wanna kill 1 million NPCs. I mean, I could easily just farm and then got jolly tank or whatever. I can just farm NPCs in the tank for like a whole year straight, but I'm not gonna do that because I'm not crazy. I just want to get like naturally as much NPC kills as possible. That also shows, bro, how much content mission I used to play because I have so much NPC kills. The only good part about them was their reactions to getting griefed and the compilation made about that. Oh yeah, bro, Bill, I used to laugh my ass off at the other guy, Lispy Jimmy. Bro, like when he was doing crates back in the day and he got grief, bro, he would like absolutely lose his shit and I would die laughing at that. Like I saw a compilation of him raging on GTA, bro, and I would shit in my pants laughing. Well, that shit was so funny. Like either him doing crates and getting griefed or like racing and failing like wall rides and whatever, he would just flip his shit, bro. I would laugh so hard because the guy was losing his absolute mind for like the easiest stuff. Yeah, Lispy Jimmy wasn't he like also a clickbaiter, by the way? Or like he turned into a clickbaiter like later? That guy was up some shit too, bro. All I remember was like the best clip I've ever saw of Lispy Jimmy getting pissed off was he was like selling his cargo like a full warehouse and he got griefed, right? And he like smashed his lamp against the wall or some shit. Like he grabbed his lamp and he just fucking punched that shit right into the wall. I was actually crying when that happened. Like he actually was pissed the fuck off. Yeah, that shit was golden, bro. Yeah, like you say, Bill, that's like the best when they get trolled. Because I'm pretty sure Mr. Boss for the win, wasn't he like on PC, he started like hiring people who had mod menus and shit to protect him? Like I think it was so bad he had like people modding for him so he wouldn't get killed. That guy was so shit the game he was hiring people with mod menus to like protect him. That guy was like ass at the game. What is that other channel called? Something with unwanted highlights or something, that they were all got grieved by people that joined the crew. I've never heard of that one. Unwanted highlights. Or is that on the name of the channel? I know there's a few people. There's like people who clickbait on the community. There's people who rip off other people. You know, there's like generally hardworking YouTubers who upload videos. Then you have some douchebag who just rips off their entire ID and even script and stuff. So those are also douchebags. Because I know there's GTA Man and that guy is really good. But then you have like GTA Gentleman or something, and that GTA Gentleman guy apparently rips off a lot of content from other people. Because GTA Man made a video once where he was like, yeah, a lot of people think I'm that other guy. I'm not that other guy because I make generic content, and that guy just steals other people's IDs. It was so bad and good, and the same person was grieving them. All his name was Significant Pro. That name rings a bell, but I cannot like place it in my mind. Nah, never mind. It's like a U versus Pro. I know it's like a PvPer. It's like a guy called U versus Pro. That's the guy I'm thinking about. Never mind. I don't think I know Significant Pro. I know U versus Pro is like a PC PvPer or something. That guy was ahead of its time too with his content, bro. He would do like the most wild shit and free mode and kill people with the most dumb strategies, bro. In like 2018, that guy was ahead of its time with his methods of like trolling people in free mode. Also, I low-key forgot which warehouse I sold. So oops, I might deliver to the wrong warehouse. Oops. I think I sold like my second to last warehouse, but I might be wrong on that. I might be completely wrong on that. Unless it shows me. No, it doesn't show me. Shit. I think I have to do this one.
Special cargo
GG6 griefing will go crazy. Yeah, it depends, bro. Cause like I mentioned earlier on stream, Bill. It depends if they also bring a KD stat back to GTA 6. On one hand, I hope they don't. But on the other hand, I think they will, because otherwise, like game modes like Team Deathmatch wouldn't mean a thing. Because why would you have a game mode with Team Deathmatches if you don't have a KD stat to like improve on, you know? So I hope they just do the middle way and they do the same like right now. They bring a KD to GTA 6, but it can only be affected by deathmatches and stuff again. Like I hope they learn from their mistakes. Because maybe griefing and shit in free mode will be a little less bad. I mean, there's always going to be dickheads on GTA, don't get me wrong. There's always going to be that one typical dickhead who wants to kill everybody in free mode. But, like, at least for KD wise, I hope if they bring a KD to GTA 6, it's going to be tied to only competitive shooting game modes, for example. And not like free mode where you can hide in a tank again and get a 4 KD by just sitting in your tank every day. Because my KD is mostly from deathmatches, bro. And free mode, of course, too. But I have a lot of death matches with good KD, so. But my KD has moved in like years, so. Because I have like 40k player kills or something. Where do you see that again? Oh, here, 41,000 player kills. I have like 44,000 survival kills, like killing NPCs in survival is insane because I used to play so much survival. forget make it E, but I know it's shit. I was reading chat. And now it's crazy high since I did the tier 4 challenges for death matches. Yeah. Nah, if you have good matches, your KD goes up a lot. Because I used to play a lot of run and gun back in the day. I have like I think I have a few run and gun games even on my channel from like 6 years ago. But I used to play a shitload of run and gun before people started using helmets and stuff. So yeah, I was pretty good at run and gun. I would MVP most of the games. I'm not trying to like brag or anything. It's just that's literally what happened. Like I used to be, especially with pistol, I was really good at pistol death matches. Now I lost my touch, bro. Like my prime is gone. That's why I don't sit in public lobbies ever anymore. Because most of the time they target me right away, and I'm just so ass at PvPing right like now. My prime has left the chat. Yeah, but then again, also when I was in free mode, when I was younger and I was in free mode, if somebody killed me, I just had to kill them back like 20 times just to prove them a point, you know. I was like, bro, I left you alone, you attacked me, so I'm gonna just make your life miserable. Like, and right now, if I get killed, I'm like, whatever. But then again, I'm like never ever in public lobbies anymore. At all. GT5's prime is way gone, so don't feel too bad. Yeah. Like 2016 PvP was peak, bro. Because like what, Hydra was the best thing back then, and you could easily counter that by RPGing them out of the sky, which was like pretty decent at too. So like 2016 it was PvP was peak. Well, the YouTube channel is called Unwanted Highlights, and it's full of videos with compilations of Mr. Boss for the win, Fernando and Lispy Jimmy getting destroyed in their own lobbies. Nice. Just satisfying to see those guys get what they deserve, dude. Like they deserve just getting absolutely mowed over by like people killing them. I mean, they should be surprised, bro. If you upload content that's gonna trigger most of the adult people, then you should be surprised that you get absolutely shit on once you play with the community that hates you, you know? It's literally you asking for it, bro. You make the community hate you, and then you're gonna play with that community that hates you. And of course, there's always a few of those ass kissers, you know, who will help him. There's always some of those people who are like, oh no, I gotta protect Mr. Boss for the win. But like 90% of the people are just gonna kill you because they hate you. So I have no, like, I don't feel bad for those guys at all. Nobody should, to be honest. But then again, it might be rude to say, but I don't really feel bad in general if somebody gets griefed, because unfortunately that is part of the game. Rockstar put it in the game, so it's part of the game. So if Rockstar put it so that if you sell something, a huge ass warning pops up for the lobby, so I don't feel bad for anybody that gets griefed. It's unfortunate, but it's part of the game, dude. Rockstar made it that way, so if you get griefed in a public lobby, especially nowadays, it's your own fault, bro, because you could just sell in a private lobby, because those bonuses are not really worth it. I think the only business you sell in a public lobby is probably the asset lab or the nightclub, because those are singular vehicles. But if you sell a 3-vehicle sale in a public lobby, bro, you're just asking to get grief, bro. You're just asking to get grief, and then you should be surprised. Because I know you were like trying to get boat missions on the cargo ones, right? On the special cargo. Yeah. All I remember is from when you were doing your tier 4 for special cargo is that you were selling the tugboats in public lobbies, or you were trying to get tugboat at least. Like that's okay as long like if you're smart, you only do the singular vehicle missions in public lobbies. Like if you go ahead and sell trash trucks for your coke factory in a public lobby, you're just stupid, bro. Sorry. I know the bonus is nice if you pull it off, but it's just not worth the hassle. Like just sell in the invite only lobby, bro. It's gonna be better. Unless you have like a big crew. If you have like a big crew in a lobby that can protect you, like 10 people, then go for it. If you have like 10 people surrounding you that can help you, then yeah, go for it. Like a full MC or whatever. But if you only are like with 4 people, don't do it, dude. I only got reef once during those crate sales. Yeah. See, but then again, even like if you take a boat, the second you're on the boat, you can just literally activate Ghost Organization. You're safe most of the time, so. Like, as long as you have a singular cell vehicle and you go Ghost Organization, you should be fine. But yeah, like I mentioned, if you do 3 trash trucks in like a public lobby of 30 people without that much help, then and you're just bringing it up on yourself, man. I don't know what to tell you, man. That's just how the world works. Even my asset lab I don't sell in public lobbies, dude. Like I don't need the extra money, dude. I just sell my measly 300k in invite only lobby and I'm satisfied. Like I know I can get like 500k in a public lobby, bro, but why? So a dickhead can try and thermal jet me or whatever they do nowadays? Like no thanks. I'll rather just chill out in a public in an invite only lobby than spend in a public lobby trying to get my shit sold. I'm gonna have to decline that offer of selling a public lobby, sir. Or ma'am. Alrighty, 2.5 more bars and you ranked up for a second time. Alright, like I mentioned, once I rank up, I'm probably gonna sell my nightclub and my asset lab. And I might like maybe throw a few security contracts in the mix just to spice it up a little. We'll see, we'll see. But I'm only gonna do the security contract once I'm like close to my agency after a sale. But if I'm like not close to my agency, I'm not gonna just go out of my way and do one. Because that's kind of a waste of time. But if I'm close, I might just like launch one. If there's a good one on there. But for now, I'm just gonna keep doing crates until I rank up one more time.
This doesn't look good.
Got this mission like 3 times a day. Go out to sea. Another thing I want in GTA 6, bro. Please bring better diving mechanics in the game. That's something I just thought about because I gotta go out to sea. Please bring better diving mechanics because I absolutely despise diving in this game. It's like all inverted and shit, bro. I absolutely despise diving, especially if you have to like open a crate underwater and shit in a mission, bro. I absolutely despise diving in this fucking game. So Rockstar, fix your swimming mechanics in the next game, please. Especially since there's gonna be more water, I'm pretty sure, and Vice City. So, well, I mean, this thing is surrounded by ocean, so I guess this also has a lot of water in the game. Yo, Bill. I got a question. I don't know if you know this, but like the Sandy Shore area on the map, right? Is that like still Los Angeles in real life, or is that like a different state? Or like, oh hey Mr. T, what's up, man? MK2 presser in GTA 6? Perhaps. Maybe the Mark 3 will come out in GTA 6. Or Mr. T, you might be able to know this. Like Sandy Shores, is that still a part of Los Angeles? I don't even know that. Like I've been wondering that, to be honest. Or is that like a different state close to Los Angeles? I need to know this. My brain has been thinking about that. I'm pretty sure it's still Los Angeles, but I might be wrong on that. I think Sandy Shores is still part of Los Angeles in real life. It's totally different in real life where Sandy Shores is supposed to be is mostly suburbs, mostly houses, no desert, and it's Los Angeles, yes. Oh, okay, I got you. I see. Because I think like a little bit back on Instagram, I found a random video of a guy who found like Trevor's trailer in real life. I was like, bro, there's no way Sandy Shore actually looked like this in real life. That's like, it was like mind blowing to me. How accurate they nailed it. And I was like, is that still part of Los Angeles when I saw that video? I was like, Oh, that's sick though. Thank you for that, Bill. Thank you. My brain was like thinking about that for a while. Because I've seen in the news, there were like fires in Los Angeles a little while back, right? It was like right around here, no? Like the fires were like over here and shit. Like even we got that on the news over here, like when I on the news. And my mom was looking at the news, I was like, yeah, that's part of the map of GTA around there. She's like, how do you know that? I said, I've been playing this for 12 years. Like I know when I see buildings, I kind of recognize them. I have no idea when I did my wheel spin. Wheel spin? Wheel spin. I can't talk today, bro. Wheel spin. Wheel spin. I have no idea when I did my wheel spin. Too much is kinda the same area in real life. Yeah, because when I saw the news for the fires, the beach and the houses on the beach and Chumash was like exactly the same. And I was like, that's North Chumash. Like I recognize that place. Isn't it like Malibu? It's Malibu. North Chumash is Malibu, right? Or am I tripping? I think North Chumash should be Malibu, right? I'm already butchering that name. Malibu. I can't pronounce that shit, bro. Malibu. What the fuck you pronounce it, bro? You know what I mean. Yeah, that's why I like recognized it. This is the first thing I said when I saw it on the news, like, North Chumash is on fire, bro, what the hell? And my mom looked at me and was like, that's a part of the game in GTA. You recognize that? I was like, yeah, looks exactly the same, dude. I didn't call my mom dude, but... I'll be dropping this.
I'm by my machine. It's on its way to you right now.
Alrighty, bring me my chopper. On Instagram, I see real life comparisons all the time, especially Del Perro Pier. Yeah, that's the one I've seen the most. Even not GTA comparisons necessarily. I've seen like people just like when I used to play Pokemon Go. When I used to play Pokemon Go, there was this one guy who lived in Santa Monica, and he was going to the pier every video. So I was like, damn, that's literally the GTA pier. He's just playing Pokemon Go there. So I have the Del Perro pier. I've seen like a lot too, on like videos and stuff.
No problem.
Malibu loads,
Enjoy the ride.
memories, lots of black holes, drunken memories. You've been there before? If you've been there before, Tiger, it's pretty sick. I'm low-key jealous. I know in Los Angeles, bro, you can take a designated, like, tour. There's like a tour bus you can go on every day or something that actually does like the whole tour of the GTA game. Because I've seen Dark Viper take that tour. He went to Los Angeles and he got that tour. And he also was able to get to the... what is this place called here again? Wait, where is it? This place. The observatory, right? He was able to get like on the ledge where Davey is in single player. Which was pretty cool. But I know there was like a tour where you could like tour right through here. They would like tour with a little tour bus in Los Angeles. And they would show every building from GTA, like the stores and shit and whatever. They would like drive through here. It's pretty cool to see. So you can actually go to Los Angeles and book like a tour to see the GTA 5 map kinda in the city.
Just ping the.
I was like, neat. That's pretty sick. Like I mentioned, Dark Viper, you made a video or like a live stream on that. Nah, I meant like the actual city. I meant like the actual city, Tiger. Is that called a city? I don't even know if that calls a city. The place. I'll just say place. I don't know if Malibu is like considered a city or not. I'll just say the place. Spooked? That's a bullshit, man. Okay, is that I saw an actual Buckstars van in real life. It's not a real company, but they had a custom made van. Oh yeah, I saw that too, Bill. I saw that video too. That was pretty cool. I saw like captions like about to raid the casino or whatever. Like, yeah, I saw a few videos of that Buckstars van too. I was fucking clean, dude. They nailed that shit. And literally, like every caption was like about to raid the casino or like about to heist the casino. Wish me luck. Yeah, I've seen that van too. It's pretty cool. Sorry, my intrusive thoughts took over. I had to run him over. Yeah, that Buckstars van, bro, is clean as hell. That real life one. Which is funny, bro, because it's like the worst approach for the casino, I'm pretty sure. It's like one of the worst, together with like the young ancestor one or whatever he's called. Like the Buckstar approach sucks ass. Yeah, but a van is clean as shit. I mean, it's easier to replicate that than making a group sex van, you know? Like the money van. If somebody has a real life group sex van, bro, my jaw will drop. Saying group sex is funny, because that's the actual name. And that was a fast mission. And I ain't complaining. It's also in single player. Oh yeah, that's true, Bill.
Okay.
I mean, and single player is way more useful and they made it way more effective than in online. Because online, like what, you just put like bags with like roaches and whatever. Then you have to like go exterminate the roaches. But the second you're like in Agatha's office, you're just literally a walking target. Like the second you have to move on from her office to the vault, you're just a walking target, bro. Yeah, but in single player they make the Buckstars cool. Because you like just storm the place, you know? No, you don't start the place, you do it stealthy that way. It's the motors, like the black helmet motorcycle one that is like the loud approach. But it's pretty sick, you have to like gas them or whatever, like tear gas them. And then just steal the money slowly. Yeah, that was pretty cool, that approach. Here in Belgium, you better not have a group 6 fan. I mean, group 6 in general is probably everywhere the same. Unless you mean school. If you mean like school. But I mean, over here we don't say group 6 in school. That's like more in the Netherlands they say that. Like my child is in the group 6 or whatever. Well, even in America, they say that, I'm pretty sure. I never understood that, bro. Like American stuff, they say like I'm in group 8 in school. I'm like, bro, we don't say it like that over here. What year is that? Like, what is this communication? I don't understand. Like, the only thing I understand is middle school and college, obviously. But when they say like all this stuff in class, I'm like in class this, class that. I'm like, bro, what does that mean? How old are you in that class? Because we literally just say kindergarten. That we say like base school. That's literally translated. That's probably not right, but we call it like base school basically. That's like age what? Age 5 to 11, whatever. And then you have middle school, which is like age 12 to 18. And then you have the option to do like college or whatever. Over here. That's how we say it in school terms. No, in America they say grade. I'm like in grade 6. That's what I mean. In America you say like I'm in grade 6, grade 7. I'm like, bro, what does that mean? How old are you in grade 7, for example? Like, I don't know what the fuck, what age you are. Preschool, Head Start. See, that's like so different than here. It's like, bro. But I try to learn though each time, and people like I like learning like things like that. Like measurements, I only know like that pounds is like almost double the amount of kilos. That's the only thing I know in like measurements. Like for example, like 45 kilos is like maybe around 90 pounds, maybe a little bit more, a little bit less, something like that. So that's like the only thing I kind of know, like measurement wise. It's not exactly double, but it's not like more or less. Like a little bit more, a little bit less. I can't really remember right now. Oh my god, I missed. Are you shitting me, bro? I'm gonna get the cops now. Bro, I'm actually dog shit this game. Wow, I do this mission the fucking right way and I messed it up. What the fuck is a kilometer? I love that clip, bro. And what the funny part is, bro, I play this game in miles. I can easily use the metric system, but I hate, because I'm so used to knowing on GTA. Like when I have to drive 3 miles, I know where I have to be. Like if I would change it to kilometers, bro, I would lose my shit. That's the funniest part about all this shit. Like if I would change my metric system right now from miles to kilometers, I would just trip. I would trip out. Like, I'm so used to driving in miles on this game. Yeah. Shit. What the fuck is a kilometer? Bro, y'all also use Fahrenheit, bro. Like Fahrenheit is probably the worst metric system in my opinion. Like to know what Fahrenheit is, and like foot too. Like I'm 5'11". Like, bro, how much is that in meters, dude? How am I supposed to know what 5'11" is? I know 6 foot is like 1.80 meters around there. Like 6 foot is 1.80 meters. I know that. But then like 5'11", 5'10", 5'9". Like how much is that, bro? I don't know that. Based on watching Dark Viper, I would assume 5 miles is equal. Yeah, it's the same like pounds. It's like a little bit more than double. I think it's the same like pounds and kilograms and shit. I'm pretty sure it's like also a little bit more than half. Because 1 mile is like 1 point something kilometers, I think. So that adds up. Like the longer you drive, the further it goes. Like the more it adds up in kilometers. If you do the math, so. Like the only thing I struggle with is Fahrenheit. Like Fahrenheit, I don't understand at all, and like lengths, like 5'11" and shit. I don't understand that shit at all. .11 is 1 inch lower than 6. So like 5'11" caps, and then it's like 6. So like it's 5'11" inches, right? And then that's so weird, bro. Like that's so difficult to like switch. But I know it's like it's just everybody's used to their own metric system, you know. Like to y'all is that's so easy. Now in America, we measure hot dogs per bald eagle. Bro, now that's freedom, partner. Yee! They would. Bro, I love America, dude. 12 inches is 1 foot. Oh, okay, that makes sense, kinda. Okay, okay. So like 6 foot would be like 72 inches then. Is that right? If 12 inches is 1 foot, so 6 foot would be like 72 inches. Or am I like brain dead? That's how my brain is calculated right now. That might be so wrong, bro. 12 inches is 8 hamburgers in American. Dude, I've been to America and y'all's restaurants are top tier, bro. Like when I was in America, bro, this might sound wild. When I was in America a few times, I've never had chicken tenders before I went to America, bro. And I was at Red Robin there. Red Robin and chicken tenders there were like the best, bro. I don't know why. Like I had Dairy Queen chicken tenders and fucking Red Robin ones, and I think Red Robin won the crown for me. I don't know if that's like disrespectful to the average American, but I love Red Robin. Red Robin was the shit, bro, over there. I think it was called Red Robin, the restaurant. I'm pretty sure that was the name. Yeah, bro, I never had that shit before. When I ate that shit, bro, I remember correctly what I said, dude. I was like, I yelled loud for the whole restaurant. That shit bussin'. I literally yelled that shit for the whole restaurant. And the waiter was laughing because he already heard my accent, so he knew I wasn't from around there. And he was laughing when I yelled for the restaurant. That shit bussin'. Let's go. Yeah, Rat Robin was fucking amazing, bro. And you know what's funny too? Like obviously we have like McDonald's and Wendy's and shit over here as well. Like we have the same shit, right? I don't think I beat Fried Muscle. Yeah, I wouldn't eat mussels, bro. That's the thing I would eat, in my opinion. But each their own, of course. Now, like we have McDonald's over here, right? But I swear to God, bro, y'all's chicken nuggets taste completely different than the ones over here. And I would even admit that the ones in America are better than over here. Like y'all chicken nuggets are goated. Cause the first time in America I was at this motel, and like in front of my motel, there was like a truck stop with like 4 different fast food restaurants right on top of each other. Bro, I went like to McDonald's almost every day, dude, and that shit was so bussin' over there as well. We'll get the same combo, dude. I would just get a like fried red nuggets and a strawberry milkshake, bro. That shit was so good. I ate that for like 8 days in a row. Dude, also in America, bro, like y'all can refill your drinks, right? Like we cannot do that over here. Like if you want a new drink, you have to pay for a new drink. Like we cannot keep a cup and refill that shit. We don't even have like refill machines and the public, like in the open. Like all the drinking machines are behind the counters and shit for the people behind the registers. So we don't even have like a refill system over here. You buy one drink, if you want a second drink you have to buy a new one at the counter. So yeah, like when I was there and I could refill my drink, that shit was like mind blowing to me. We do, Tiger? No, over here where I'm at. You still have to pay for like a new drink. Like the restaurant I'm at, you still have to like buy a new drink each time you want a new one. Well, that's false information. Apparently you can. But I never had that happen to me before personally, so to me that shit was mind blowing. Some McDonald's shops there is. Oh, okay, that's sick. Most places here in America you have to pay for a refill. Oh shit. Oh, it's lucky, I guess. Cause that truck stop, McDonald's where I went, I asked her, cause I saw like, and she said like, cause I was asking her stuff, bro. Bro, the first time I was at the counter too, I asked the woman like, I'm new in America. I was like awkward as shit, bro. And I was like, this is my first time in America. Do I like tip you or something after this? And she was like a nice lady. She was like, no, you don't have to tip here. That's like we know most restaurants do that, but that's okay. This and that. If you understand. I was like, okay, chill. Like I can tip you if you want. No, we don't ask tips here in this truck stop. So I didn't have to tip the woman. And then later, a buddy at work of mine told me I was very lucky because most people are very stingy on their tips apparently in America and like restaurants and shit. So I was lucky about that. And then yeah, also ask her like I asked the woman like, are there like refills or anything? Because I've seen that on like social media, like in America you can refill. And she went like, yeah, over here it's free. You just buy the drink once, you can refill if you want. I was like, shit, what the hell is this place? So I asked her if I had to tip her, and she was like, no, it's fine. Most people do want to tip and stuff, but we don't ask it in this truck stop. Then also from the drinks, like my refills were free. But of course, probably not unlimited, but I refilled my drink like once. And she said I didn't have to pay for that, so I was like, nice. You get an empty cup at the counter, you can fill it, and you can fill it up. Also Pizza Hut has shops like that. Well, that's pretty sick. I'm not a big pizza guy, so I don't really eat pizza at all. I don't really like pizza. I'm probably one of the few humans who don't like pizza, but I really don't like pizza. On a special day at 7-Eleven you can get a slushie for $1 and bring whatever kind of cup you can. Like I've seen people bring a whole buckets and fill it up with slushies. Bro, they want like a week supply in their fucking freezer or whatever, dude. God damn. Like a whole gallon of fucking slushie, dude. I do know what 7-Eleven is just because I've seen. Oh shit! I landed on the bridge. Time to die. I've seen memes of 7-Eleven, you know, like the store clerks you have in GTA. So I know 7-Eleven from memes like that. Free Slurpee, $1. Alright, y'all just saw me dive off a bridge. I need to sell this one, I think. I never had a slush though when I was over there. Was fun chatting out. I got a bounce. Was nice talking to you, Bill, bro. Appreciate you for being here, man. It's always a good time when you're in the chat, dude. It was a good time indeed, my friend. I don't know if you're gonna go to sleep or not, but whether you're gonna go to sleep or not, or do something else, have fun and appreciate you, man. And of course I appreciate the other people in chat as well. I ain't gonna leave y'all out. Multiple trackers? Oh hell no. Your America, instead of blood we bleed gravy. Bro wants the sauce. Bro, the one thing I also tried for the first time in America was oh my god, I fucked the thing up, bro. This guy's gonna book it, bro. I hate this guy with a passion. Well, the first thing I tried in America too when I was there was Mountain Dew. That shit is so sugary, bro. Like Mountain Dew is it's not bad, but it's so sticky and shit. I definitely only had one bottle. I just drank one bottle of Mountain Dew, and I was like, okay, that's enough. It was a good for trying. Like it tasted good for trying, but I'm definitely not getting more of these. Another drink I tried for the first time in America was Dr. Pepper, but I really didn't like that one. I might offend a lot of people with that, but I really did not like Dr. Pepper. I don't know why I was, but that was not my type of drink. I did not like that one. Dr. Pepper? Anyone seen that clip? What is the Dr. Pepper? How much did you make with your agency? You said yeah, around 50 million, Tiger, and that's literally just doing security contracts and collecting my wall safe. That's like I've literally only done like the contract twice in my entire playthrough of GTA. Like I've only done the contract twice because I really don't like doing it. It's really boring to me. Doritos and Mountain Dew. Oh, I should have tried that, Bill. Fuck's sake, I should have tried that, bro. I only had the Mountain Dew. I didn't try the Doritos with it. Anyways, yeah, bro. Thank you again, man, for being here. Appreciate it, man. God damn it, Tiger! That's a lot! My man's grinding his ass off. Well, I've made like 335 million on crate, so that's like my achievement right there. I made like 335 million on crate. That's like my only achievement I have in money grinding. You motherfucker, you were programmed to do that, you bitch. He was programmed to just swing his car around on that lane. But I dodged it, bitch. I went to the other lane. I drove into upcoming traffic just to avoid your bitch ass. Nah, 355 million is wild though. That's like probably a fucking 1,000 contracts you did. Nah, that's less, but still. That's insane. Keep that up, man. I need to see that 500 million in like 2 days. All right. If you don't hit 500 million in the agency in 2 days, Tiger, I'm gonna be very disappointed. I'm kidding. I mean, you might even be able to do that if you just know life and get that 8 million payout, like 48 hours straight. Just 48 hours straight of doing $8 million payouts.
All right.
Let's make some money. Already 1.99 miles, not that far away. What the hell? What did you call me? Call me cocksucker. Bro, I gotta go to the airport again. For like the 50th time. You made $1 billion with the nightclub, bro? That's insane. I have not seen many people hit $1 billion on a business at all. I think the most I've seen is a very old GTA grinder, like back in the day, but he quit playing. His name was Mr. Isa or something. Like Mr. Isa was his name, I think. And he made like 700 million on crates. That's like the closest I've seen to $1 billion on a business being made. So that's insane, bro. God damn. That's the closest I've ever seen somebody hit $1 billion on a business, was 700 million on crates. Like, that's fucking nuts. I think he made 700 million crates. I was like around there or something. That's fucking clean, bro. $1 billion on a business, dude. That's clean. That also means that half your money is from the nightclub, bro. That's fucking like what? Half your money is from the nightclub, bro. That's insane. Like half my money is businesses for me, and my other half is like contact missions and shit. Like I think combined with all my business, I made like 500 or 600 million from businesses, and then the other half should be like contact missions and heists and shit. Like I would say primarily contact missions and doomsday heists. Those two are probably my main income that were like not business related. And I did the same fucking mistake again. I requested my bike soon. God damn it. Like I say, my most earnings on the business is 335 million on crates, bro. That's like my most earned business. Now my second most business is my bunker. I have like 150 million in my bunker that I've made. Now my nightclub is only... I mean, my nightclub is on 200 million, but that's like my safe combined, so I don't really count that. Are you kidding me, bro? Fuck you. So yeah, like from the actual underground for my nightclub, I only made like 120 mil. But like with my safe combined, I made like 200 mil because I made like 80 million from my shit. Actually, let me look in my business here real quick. How much I've made in like all my businesses. Nice, that's also good. 172 million with the bunker. I used to sell it a lot, now I barely sell it anymore. I used to like before a lot of these businesses came, bro, I would do the bunker every single day. But I kinda calmed down with that one. Okay, kinda slowed down. The 172 now is very fucking good. Let's hope this screen doesn't glitch out. Let me check on my business real quick. Alright. So I've made like 143 million from my warehouse, right? Nightclub, and I made like 85 million from the safe. Because these earnings is like your safe. So combined, I've made like 228 million. But I generally only look at this, because this is like the actual nightclub, I would say. Then my bunker, yeah, almost 150 million. So this one is close to 150. Yeah, these ones are kind of wiped, because I relocated my MC businesses like a while back, and that reset my total earnings. So these ones should be like, I think before I relocated my coke I had like 50 million in earnings. So I would say my coke is probably around 60 million. But I think this one only shows 10 million because I relocated all my businesses. So sadly these ones are like not really showing much. I hate this business, but I hit 25 million for the tier 4 challenge. So I made 25 million of this for the tier 4 challenge. This is obviously my most played business. I've made 335 million. I've done 5,000. These missions only count if you collect the crates yourself. These don't go up on this screen if you send out your staff. So these are all crates I picked up myself. 5,000. So this is definitely my most played business. And this one I made 70 million. I did like 50 million for the tier 4 challenge. Then I made another 21 million on top when I was doing this 4 times hanger thing for RP. Because when you sold, if you sold if you sold the crate and the 4 times RP, you made like 22,000 RP. So I made like 20 million just selling a singular crate each time. For like a week straight, so... yeah, like half of my money is from businesses. But yeah, it's 500 mil to save, 500 mil with the warehouse at the nightclub. That's still insane, bro. 500 million from your save is fucking crazy, dude.
They got the
That's mind blowing. I remember when the nightclub save sucked ass, bro. Remember when you had full popularity? I don't know if you remember that even. I don't know. You probably do, but like back then, the nightclub save would only give you $10,000 every hour, bro. When you had full popularity, the nightclub was dog shit back then. Like at least the safe component. Like back then, I wouldn't bother with popularity at all because you only got 10,000. But then in like 2022, when they brought like all the business balancing thing to the game, they made like the save very good. They made like the best save in the game. But the save used to be so shit. when it came out, bro. It was only like 10,000 an hour. It was so bad. I would never do my popularity at all. I wouldn't care. Because if you change DJs to make your popularity full, you would lose money instead of make money. So a lot different shit that was bad back in the day, bro. Like if I think about it now with these like quality of life updates they brought in 2022, bro. Before that time, some businesses really were shit, but we still played them every day to make money, which was insane. Alright, Tiger, take your time, man. No rush. I'm just doing my tang while people can do their tang. Alrighty, after this sale, I'm gonna have my second rank up of the stream, so that's cool. I'm still hungry, so I might do like a few more things and call the stream and make some food. Because yeah, just making food is gonna take me way too long until I'm back, so I don't want to like idle stream for 30 minutes, but I'm probably gonna like level up, do my sales, maybe do a few more things, then call it a stream. I'm gonna maybe stream for 40 more minutes. You know what, nah, I'm gonna stream 1 more hour, so I'm gonna do like a 5-hour stream today. So I'm gonna stream until I hit 5 hours, I'm probably gonna call the stream and go eat something. Because I'm getting hungry, low-key. Because today was a successful stream, so it was very fun with everybody who joined. But I'll still be here for like 55 minutes, so y'all can thank me later. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't think I'm a good streamer at all, trust me. I'm just doing this for fun. Okay, if I can just give one person some fun while watching this, or like some relaxed time while watching me play, it's already more than enough for me, bro. Alright, let's do this sale so I can rank up.
Goodbye.
It's a boat, no. Why the slowest one? I'm gonna tug it out for another hour while being hungry. I got this. I got this. I'm probably gonna try and stream earlier tomorrow, or like tonight. Tonight for me. Like Sunday night stream, I'm probably gonna try and stream a little bit earlier because I was a little bit later today, but I played some repo first, then I kinda felt like a little sluggish, so I crawled them back for like an hour just to like regain some energy, and then I started the stream. So I could have streamed earlier today, but I did sleep well, but like my body was cooperating, so. But tomorrow I should be live a little earlier. Unless more people want to play some repo on PC, I'll see. For people who don't know, repo is like a $10 game on PC, and it's pretty fun. You have to like evade these monsters while collecting objects that are worth money. You have to bring these objects to a certain extraction point that requires a certain amount of money. So you have to like build up the items you find and bring them back, and the further you get on the game, the more extractions you have to clear, and the more monsters spawn, and the more you have to be careful and watch out and stuff. And it's funny because the game reacts to your voice. So if you're talking and there's like a monster on the other side of the door, he can hear you and like start freaking out and chase you and stuff. It's funny. It's a really fun game to play with friends, especially. Oh, welcome back, Tiger. Welcome back. But yeah, like Repo is a pretty fun game. Like I hear a lot of people say it's probably not gonna be game of the year, but it's a very fun game just for $10, bro. Like 10 bucks. And there's like I think there's like 6 or 8 players maximum in one lobby, so you can play with a lot of friends, dude. And the more you play with, the easier you're gonna get to the first few levels. But it's just funny if you play with friends and like a monster chases them and you have to like, or like a monster is very close to you and you have to be quiet because if you make one noise they can just hear you and attack you. It's a goofy game, but it's fun. Because the thing is, I'm not like a PC gamer at all. I never play PC games. But I've always like, I watch YouTubers sometimes who play like these scary games with friends, like these low-end scary games that reacts to voice chat. And they're always funny. And I always wanted to play a game like that with friends. And then Repo came out and I was like, this is the perfect game, bro. This game is simple, it's funny. So I have a few people I play with. And it's a blast. I think that like there's like unlimited levels, I'm pretty sure, but I think like the record I had was like level 8 or something, which doesn't seem high, but like the further I keep burping, dude. The further you get in the repo, the more holes spawn in the map as well, and you have to watch out because you can fall in the holes and die instantly. So like the map gets more destructed as well. So level 8 there's like a lot of holes and there's like multiple big monsters you have to watch out for. So like at level 8 is already very difficult. For at least for 2 players, because most of the time it's like me and somebody else. Like my sister most of the time. Rank up, let's go. We love seeing that, bro. We love ranking up. It's the best thing in the game, in my opinion. Alrighty, I'm gonna do some sales, guys. So I'm gonna return my terabyte to my garment factory. And it's time to do some sales. Because I said I was gonna do some sales if I ranked up a second time. He almost run me over, bro. I hit him with that still, lol. So, alrighty. I don't know where my ass lab is gonna land, or like spawn, I mean. All the way over there, bro! Nice. Oh, I wanted to get in and I hold R2 each time I get in a vehicle to already drive as fast as possible, but my character didn't get in right away and he shot the buzzer. Nice. I always when I press triangle I already hold R2 to like activate the vehicle. This time I did a little too early and I shot myself with the EMP launcher. Whoopsie! Anyways. I'm just doing dumb shit right now. Yeah, I knew it was full because last time I fucked it up and I thought I could sell, but I definitely couldn't sell, but this time I can.
But I know exactly who to call.
Alright, we'll be boosting this. If this cutscene doesn't take me 9 years. Bro, I never had chemistry in my school, so stop doing this. My character doesn't know what he's doing. He's just playing with like dangerous fluids. Please be the single drop off, please. Please. No, it's okay. This one I can live with. I don't like the one with like the 5 different drops where you have to like place the packages, because that one takes the longest, I'm pretty sure. Not like that one. I also love in this mission how they force you to wear a helmet, so if you crash you take less damage. It's like, we know our player base is shit at driving, so we're gonna force them to wear a helmet in this mission. So if they crash like 5 times, they don't just die at 5 times. Time to make some more moolah. Shit. I'm driving for you. It's a miracle that guy didn't hit me somehow. That was low-key, guys. I didn't know I was gonna make it at all. That kind of worked out because I'm lucky. It's like there's no way I'm getting up this hill, and it actually worked. Well, that guy gets an extra package for free. You should be happy. How the hell am I still on this bike? How the hell am I still on this bike? What? This game is cheating me out of my deliveries.
I don't know what we're gonna fucking do.
Okay, I threw that a little too early. That's on me. that one was on me. I'll admit that. I hate this jump. I always follow my bike here, bro. This time I did. Never mind, I spoke too soon. That's literally jinxing yourself at its finest, bro. I'll be shooting you. Where's my package at? I do have this pistol. You have to spam snacks because these guys are fighting up. I was gonna like drive by and shoot an AP pistol, but I couldn't swap fast enough, and with that pistol I was like, I'm just gonna get off and shoot him instead. Because I had a feeling they were gonna kill me otherwise. But I think there's only one wave in these missions, so now I'm like fine for the rest of the mission. It shouldn't be spawning anymore. Pretty sure. I might be wrong on that. Shite. I hate this one. I love this one. What a throw! Even though after 3 attempts. Normally these hippies are always on this location for me. I think this DLC was pretty fun. That might be a hot take for a lot of people, but I like Dax as a character. He's one of my favorites. I think he was a very good addition to this game. Just to have like a good laugh and shit. I mean the whole troop was like pretty funny. Like Lab Rat, Dax, Luchadera, whatever she's called. Am I stuck? Oh, I thought I was stuck in a fence, bro. I was like, what? Oh, what do I have that? I was about to throw a sticky bomb in that bucket. Right, I always try to make that, but I always fail in the worst way possible. I mean, that paper's the closest I've ever been. No? I always try to like, hit it mid-air, bro, but that's just impossible. I mean, it's not impossible, but I'm just trash. I'm bald! I'm bald! I didn't see that. But look at the sun reflecting on the back of my skull. Alrighty, I'm gonna do a nightclub sale now. Because that's been building up for a while. I thought to like aim assist the guy. Sometimes you have aim assist on a guy in a topless like car, but this time I didn't want to do that. I'm gonna despawn my delivery bike because I hate when that thing is on the map. And now I'm gonna go sell my nightclub. Like every single fucking vehicle of mine on the map right now. There's like so much shit to despawn.
What up, big dog?
Alrighty, time for another sale. This is gonna be a juicer, guys, even though it's not, but sell. Just don't give me the chopper one. I hate that one where I have to lift it up with a cargo bot.
All right, sale time. This buyer's being a little sketchy. Doesn't want to give us too much information.
Oh, this one's the best one. Oh, this is the best one. You have to look for the yellow car, right? Unfortunately, I didn't get the mirror park location, but also don't buy this truck. If y'all don't have a nightclub yet and you want to buy one, don't buy this truck. Just buy the pounder, because this one is like so slow. Buy like the big truck. If you buy this one, you're most definitely going to get this one most of the time. Because you get a truck depending on how much actual stock you have inside of your nightclub. It's not the amount that counts, it's the amount, like the amount of money. See, this is why you don't buy this shit, bro. This is why you don't buy this piece of shit. Yeah, push it over in NPC, thank you. Because what I was saying, yeah, they give you the truck depending on how much amount of stock you have, not the amount of money it's worth. So I've literally, I think my last sale, I sold my nightclub for 1.5 million and I still got this truck. So it's like the actual amount of stock you have and not the amount of money it's worth. So if you want to be better off and you don't have a nightclub yet, just buy the big truck and not this one, because you're gonna get this middle truck most of the time. And this one is just slow and annoying. And if you only buy the big truck, you're gonna get the big truck no matter what. That one is a little bit faster and better. I can't hit this guy for the life of me, bro. I think I'm out of range too. Is he driving into the other car? I'm pretty sure. He's like driving in the back of the other car. I can't even catch up to him, bro. He's so fast. All I can see, like at the far distance, he's like running into the trunk of that car in front of him. I got him. Bitch. Alrighty, watch me struggle to find this yellow car or orange car or whatever it is. I always like miss him. He's always in like such an obvious spot, but I always miss him. Tiger is the expert, he might know these spawn locations. Tiger, help me out, do you know the spawn locations? And this area where he might be? Like a general area? Like close to the gun store, close to the tattoo shop or something? Yeah, why would you turn around, Coyote? You were running over and then you ran back. Orange. I know Tony gives you the location if you don't find him in a while, but I want to find him before Tony helps me. I know one location. I remember one location here. It's like more on the outside of this. I know he's like one of the locations more on the outside of. Oh, I see him. I saw him. Let's go. I found him. I saw him in this little alleyway, bro. Appreciate the help, though, Tiger. I literally just looked in this alleyway and I found him. Is that one of my objectives? Lol. Would have been funny if you guessed it before, like if you guessed that one. I'm gonna go look if there's like a fun security contract on my agency computer. I with fun one I mean like literally only recover valuables. It's the only fun one. Or gang termination. Gang termination is pretty good too. But... that was a nice little 1.1 million added to the bank account. Ooh. I always do these. I will be taking that. That was close. Shite. Alrighty, let's see if there's a recover valuables that's like worth 100k. Let's see what we have. Give me like 50 million, Tiger. This one can be boring sometimes, but I guess I'll do it. It's the only one where I don't have to go back to the agency, so... I have a little trick for this one too. I have a little speedrun strat to lose the cops on this one, at least if I'm in the city. Okay. If I stay in the city, I might be able to speedrun like losing the cops on this. I found like a little method. Cause I used this method, I tried this method and it worked and I used it for my tier 4 challenge. But I have to like do the whole mission first.
Alright,
Oh, I got the easiest one of them all, so nice. I'm gonna show y'all like a real quick trick after I have to lose the cops. If you want to do this one a little bit faster than just... Because you cannot call Lester or kill yourself to lose the cops, you have to lose the cops manually. But there's one little trick that you can do to lose the cops instantly if you're in the city. But you do need to own something. But I'll tell you guys in a little bit. It's a little secret for now. But you do need to own a particular building for this to work. I mean, this might work in different buildings, but I've only tried it in one building, so... This might actually just work in an apartment or whatever. I don't know that, but I've tried this in one building. That might also work, Tiger. I just go to my crate warehouses. Like, I just enter one of my crate warehouses and I lose the cops instantly. Terabyte might also indeed work. I haven't tested that. Like, when I was doing my tier 4, bro, like, each time one of these guys would be close to one of my crate warehouses, I would just instantly go to the inside of those and I would just lose the cops and I would finish the mission. Because otherwise you have to sit there for like a minute and a half losing the cops. But I would just go inside of my crate warehouse and then I would instantly lose the cops. This guy has killed himself before by running to a train, bro. When I was doing my tier 4 and I had to follow this guy, half the time he would just run full speed into the train and he would die and the mission would fail because he decided to run to the train. And I'm like, bro, are you kidding me? Like, why do I get the mission failed? Because he's too stupid to run to a train. Bro, just busted a U-turn at like 2 miles. Oh, he has to be in. Okay. Doesn't it normally fail when they detect you? No, not in this one. I cannot think which one you mean. I know there's a mission that indeed you cannot get detected, but I forgot which one I was. Isn't it like the auto shop? Isn't it like the auto shop one where you have to follow the bank manager or something? I think in that one, if you get detected, you fail the mission. I think that is one of the missions that you cannot be spotted. And I hate missions like that. I hate missions where the target cannot detect you at all. Because that means the mission is gonna be slow as fuck. See, like right now I just have to wait for this cooldown, right? I have to like wait for this time to run out so this shit explodes. In the meantime, I'm just going to my warehouse right now and I'm gonna just instantly enter it. If I'm going like a 3-star wanted level or like a 4-star wanted level or whatever. So yeah, I gotta like lose these cops, which can be annoying sometimes. So I just fly to one of my warehouses. Even when they see me, that's no problem. Ta-da! Instantly finish the mission. So that's like an easy way to lose the cops. If you have a crate warehouse near you, while you do like this mission, just walk inside and you instantly lose the cops. Just like that. Alrighty, for the remainder of the last 30 minutes, I'm gonna do a little bit more crates just to gain some more RP. And I'm probably gonna call the stream. So I'm gonna do like 30 more minutes of crates, then I'm gonna end the stream so I can make some food because I'm hungry. I'm hungry as hell. Oh yeah, this is also a cool trick. You probably already know this, Tiger. But like, if you spawn your asset lab first, and then drive out your terabyte manually, you can have both on the map at the same time. I'm pretty sure you already knew that, but just in case you haven't tried that, you can bring, that way you can bring both vehicles out at the same time, because normally that's not possible. Which warehouse did I do last? I forget which warehouse I did. I want you to do this one.
Very bad news.
So if you bring out your acid lab first and then drive out your terabyte manually, that you can have like both of them on the map at the same time, which is pretty funny. Oh my god, I got a very rare crash site location. Yeah, there you go, Tiger. If you need both of them, you can do that. I'm actually happy I kinda told you something, if you didn't know that yet. Because it's very difficult to teach you something because you're a veteran at the game. That's a compliment, by the way. Yeah, it's something I randomly encountered, dude, because I like spawned my acid lab right one time, and I was like, I'm gonna just drive out my terabyte because, you know, it's gonna despawn the acid lab faster. And when I did that, my acid lab remained on the map, and I was like, what? Then I like noticed like this is a new trick I can use. I can just have both of them out at the same time. Because I wanted to do something smart, and it turned out into something even smarter, which was funny. I was like, I'm gonna be smart and drive out my terabyte to make the acid lab despawn fast, and then like in the end I was like, oh neat, neither of them despawn, even better. Alrighty.
Alright, let's make some money.
Let's make some money. We're gonna go far. Nope, just gonna go to the docks. That ain't far at all. I'm getting chased. Not anymore. People are tripping balls right now. At least you never get this location anymore, and today I've gotten it like 2 times. Before today I haven't gotten this location in like a week, I think, or even longer. It's funny that I'm randomly getting these again. I'm not complaining though, these are not that far away from my warehouses. Noise. Right now I just got to spawn my bike and look backwards so it spawns right in front of me. Nice, it did. Because sometimes it spawns it like all the way on the big road over there. It's annoying. I don't want to do that gang attack, stop it game. I have my radio turned off. Probably gonna like, when I close the stream I'm gonna eat and do some other stuff, and I'm probably gonna try and play a little bit more off stream. Try to hit rank 2408. Might be close, might hit it. I don't know, depends how long it's gonna take me. You can also just look at the ground to make it spawn closer. Yeah, but I like to run while I ask for it. I don't know why I stepped up my bike actually to start this mission, but alright. Yeah, I like to like run while I spawn my bike, so it spawns in front of me. Like I'm already running towards it. I could do that like you said, I could look at the ground too, that's true. I could also fly into a light post and just throw myself on my bike. That's also an option. I just like to move around on the game, so I just like look at my own character while running, and it spawns like somewhat close to me, and I can just already run to it while it's spawning. Let's go, the one moron from the last 2 streams didn't show up today. That's a miracle. Yeah, the last 2 streams, Tiger, I had some annoying prick show up in my chat and saying some dumb political bullshit every day, dude. And he kept making new accounts, bro. I had to like ban him on 5 different accounts. Like that guy, I had some fucking weird shit going on. I was like, this guy literally has no life. Like I like had to change my chat into people who are subscribed for at least 10 minutes, so he wouldn't just fucking come in my chat and spam the same shit on 5 different accounts. So I had to like change my chat into people who have been subscribed for like at least 10 minutes can chat, which was annoying because I didn't want people to feel pressured, you know. I didn't want people pressured into subscribing. But that guy just kept making accounts. I've banned him 6 times and he kept coming back on a new account with the same name. I'm like, dude. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is this guy's problem, bro? He kept like joining my chat and spewing dumb political bullshit. Like me and Mr. Tay had to like keep banning him every time he came back, bro. And like I said, it was 2 days in a row because I banned him like 4 times on my first stream 2 days ago. And then yesterday he came back again for like the 5th time, and I banned him again on that account, and then he gave up. For now, he might be back again maybe in like the next upcoming days, bro. But he keeps joining when I stream after work, so he keeps joining like after 6-7 AM. That's when the fucking dumbass shows up. Did like 1 million streams on YouTube and he has to fucking be in my stream. Yeah, he can lurk all he wants, bro. I said that to Mr. Tay too. He can lurk all he wants. Give me that view time, boy. But just don't comment your shit. Like, I don't care if he lurks, bro. There's free view time for me. Like, I don't care about view time at all. Trust me, I don't care. But dumbasses like that, they can give me view time anytime they want. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't do this for the stats on YouTube at all. But if that guy wants to be fucking annoying, at least he can do is give me free view time when I'm banning him. At least he did something useful then in the stream. Because that's all he does. Like, he can literally sit there for 10 minutes not talking, then he gives me 10 minutes view time, and then he says one thing and I ban him. Then I get 10 minutes of view time and he gets 1 second of satisfaction. Like, congrats, dude. Like, I won't be surprised if he, like, now in the last 30 minutes of the stream, I won't be surprised if he tunes in. I wouldn't be surprised even. Because it's like I said, it's around this time frame he joins in. Like, either now or like an hour later. That's when he tunes in. On the like, his 9th account, bro. I used to stream... Oh shit, man. I was reading and my person was being weird. I used to stream on Twitch, but my channel got banned because of people like that. Yeah, like, I'm not afraid of getting banned. I'm not gonna get banned, but that guy, I just don't want him... I don't want him being in this chat and saying, this country versus that country. This country is better than that country. Like, bro, piss the fuck off with that bullshit, dude. Like, I don't give a fuck. Nobody gives a shit, bro. Like, it's unfortunate that there's a war going on, but like, you typing that shit and on an online broadcast is not gonna change the world, my guy. Like, you typing this versus that. Like, that's not gonna change a single fucking thing, bro. Yeah, bro, like why? Like, you typing that shit is not gonna change the course of the world, my guy. Like, just piss off at that bullshit. Last time, like he just kept asking me that question. Like the last few streams, he just kept joining and saying like this country versus that country. I'm like, I banned him straight away. But last time he was about to type something about one of the two countries. Luckily I banned him on time, cause he was about to like start saying some fucking radical shit or whatever. I'm like, bro, piss off, dude. Like this is not gonna change the course of your fucking world, bro. Like it's unfortunate, but do something about it instead of sitting in my chat typing bullshit about this versus that. Like it's not gonna change a single fucking way about how life is, dude. It's not gonna change anything. By sitting in an online broadcast, not even a big one, mind you. Like I'm literally just a small streamer who does this shit for fun. And he's gonna sit here. Like when half the time when he's here, I'm alone. Like half the time when he's in my chat, I'm alone with him. Like, bro, you're typing this shit for nobody but me. And I'm gonna ban your bitch ass. Like what the fuck, do something better with your time. Yeah, that's true, and war, no, even when one country quote unquote wins, like there's no win because there's too much casualties. But sitting in an online chat and typing like which country I want to choose that's gonna win, bro. Like there's nobody's gonna win. And then again, second of all, it's not my war. It's unfortunate, but it's not my war. And third of all, you typing that bullshit is not gonna change the course of the fucking life of people. Like nothing is gonna change by you saying that shit on online social media. Nothing is going to fucking change. That's what I hate the most, when they just fucking come type that shit. It's not gonna change anything. Also, my free aim right now. Damn! Damn! My free aim, bro! I'm booming. Those first 5 kills are just purely free aim, my man. Okay, that free aim is a little bit bad. But yeah, like I said, I hope he does enjoy today, because I'm literally not in the mood. There you go. Where's my assistant gonna spawn my chopper at?
You're through, boss. It's on its way to you right now.
Watch it spawn like all the way somewhere away from me. Oh, that's pretty alright, I guess. I'm gonna just run to that. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm in my way.
Please clear the landing area.
Bro, you already landed. What do you mean? Please clear the landing area. She's already landed. Like what?
Settle in and relax. We'll get you there safely. Alright then. Enjoy the view.
Thank you. No, I didn't spawn back my bike. Why am I forgetting that today? Return vehicle to storage. You should still do content from time to time if you can, by the way, Tiger. Since you're also like a very big grinder in GTA, you should like stream from time to time. Special item! Let's fucking go! I forgot which warehouse I did. Shit. Shit. Which warehouse did I do? To be safe, I'm gonna choose this one, just to be safe.
I've got some movie memorabilia.
No, Tiger, because right now, especially with GTA 6, like people are hyped right now, so if you wanna like stream GTA for a few people, and on YouTube as well, because you know what the thing is? Streaming GTA on Twitch is very difficult because there's so many people playing like the roleplay GTA, you know, and that shit gets so much more views than just regular GTA Online nowadays. But like on YouTube, barely anyone streams GTA. So if you want to have like a few people to hang out with, like streaming on YouTube is definitely the way, especially now, just people want to play GTA 6 so bad. Bro, you had to just push me, didn't you? You're lucky my gun couldn't shoot through the back for like a reason. For like a second. That's 2 special items in 1 stream. So that's pretty cool. Literally my first great sale of the day was a special item I got. And this one is also like one of the last ones as a special item, so it's pretty cool to see. It's the worst one, but a special item is a special item, bro. I'll take that any day. My streaming days are over. yeah, streaming can, I'm not gonna say like, it's not physically exhausting, like just mentally streaming can be draining. Cause like I said, there's a lot of times I've been streaming consistently for like a few weeks. And there's just all of a sudden I'll be like burned out as hell, bro. Like I'll be so mentally burned out and I can't stream, and then I just stream for like a year. Like streaming can be very mentally draining, I feel like. Especially if you don't know what to stream, or like you feel like you're not being, like at least in my personal opinion, like it's what happens to me a lot. Experience, like my personal experience, and like after a while I feel like I'm not being, how do I say this, like entertaining enough, and I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna stream because I'm just not entertaining and shit. It's like a bad mindset to have. Like I need to shake that shit. Alright, let me sell this juicy special item.
We got
another boat. Bro, a plane and then a boat that's not fun. Give me a truck. I need at least a truck every time in between. That's a bullshit, man. Is it like the enemy one? Wait. Yeah, that's the enemy one. There's like gonna be enemies on my boat. All around my boat. I'm gonna read that in a second. I'm quickly gonna land my bike on here. Yeah, not for me, it's hardly impossible to stream on schedule because of work. Yeah, I get that too. Especially since you're an architect and you probably have like very different days, like work hours and stuff. Yeah, like for me, like I say, I play after my night shift, so I have like an hour or 3 to game after my night hours, and that's when I'm like when I can stream. And on the weekends, obviously, on the weekend I can stream some more. But indeed, for some people, it's like very difficult to stream. Because the thing, the annoying part about streaming is, well, not annoying, but like the way to go is you need to have like a consistent hour of streaming. Because if you like stream on different hours every day, it's like very hard to have a consistent viewer base, because if you keep streaming on a consistent hour, you're gonna start attracting people who can watch at that hour, you know. But if you like stream at that time and then the day after like 12 hours before, and then the day after that's like 6 hours later, then the day after that another 14 hours later stream, if you have different times of streaming every single day, it's difficult to find people sometimes, because or at least like regulars, because if you stream at a consistent time, like for me throughout the week, it's a little bit more difficult to have regular people stop by, because I start at 6 AM my time, which is like 12 AM American time zones. It's sometimes a little bit more difficult, but if I stream early on the weekends, I can have a lot more people from Europe join in, so it's like difficult sometimes, but that's what works for me right now, so I try to make the best out of it. So I like it throughout the week. It's gonna be more ideal for American people to watch me stream. Then the weekends is a little bit more ideal for I would say for both Europe and Americans, because Europeans can watch me at like midnights and the weekends, which there are people who don't sleep right away, you know. Now for the Americans, it's still early in the day, so they can watch me for a long time if I stream for a long time. So like the weekend for me is the most ideal to stream, obviously, but there are days I can do my 8 hours without people calling me constantly, but other days it's one after the other, especially with bigger projects. Oh yeah, because I need like your expertise and stuff, and this needs to be asked, this and that. There might be changes where you have to like communicate all the time. So yeah, and your line of work, I definitely get that. Because it doesn't mean because you work from home that you have all the time, you know. Like a lot of people think because somebody works from home they have all the time in the world, but trust me, if you have like phone call after phone call after phone call, bro. Because I have this American friend from Apex and he works from home as well, but he works for like a bank and it's the same issue for him. Like he tells me like people think I can play the game all day because I work from home, but he literally cannot play until he does his 8 hours. Because people from the bank would call him literally non-stop. So it's not because somebody works from home they have all the time in the world, because they can be spam called like for 10 hours straight. Alrighty, I'm gonna do one more crate pickup and sell. I'm gonna call the stream on that. So I'm gonna do one more pickup and sell. And that's gonna be the stream for today. Still 700k, so I'm still good on my nightclub. My voice is gone, bro. I always have that, bro. I hate that I have weak vocal cords. Because my voice just always leaves me in like a few hours if I talk too much. That's probably also why I could never be a full-time streamer, dude. Like, my voice is way too weak for that shit. I lose my voice after like 2 hours of talking. Imagine you have to do like 6-hour streams for like sponsors. Bro, my voice would be gone. Alright, last crate of the stream.
We're good to go.
Because I cannot wait to eat, bro. I'm hungry as fuck. And you gonna lie. Really hungry. I'm gonna make some fries, tiger, and frikandel. Because only we know what that is. I have like these frikandel I can just throw in. Shit is fucking bussin'. I eat like a kid meal, bro. Kids have it the best, dude. Kids meals are just fucking good. Now it's like the only thing I have at home to like throw into a deep fryer, so. They are from Mocha. So yeah, Mocha is like fucking their food is so good. That's like the only thing I can cook is fries, bro. That's not even cook, that's like deep frying it still. That's the only thing I can make food-wise. They're gonna light me up, bro. Where's my snacks? Just to be sure. Never mind, I hit a tree. I had fries yesterday with American sauce and Mexicano. I'm gonna eat curry sauce, bro. Curry sauce is good as fuck. I'm gonna be sweating in a second when I eat my fries. It's not even spicy, but I just sweat when I eat curry sauce, bro. That boy be sweating. Shite. For context, for people who don't know, Tiger and me are from Belgium, so we literally the king of fries, bro. And fries are the best. Alright, final sale of the stream, people. Final sale. We did like 2 ranks today, which was pretty nice.
Okay.
I could have done more if I was online earlier, but like I said, it's not always about doing as much as I can in one day. Oh, spaghetti is so good too, bro. Spaghetti and meatballs, this shit is fucking amazing. Or macaroni. Shit is good too. Mac and cheese, you know. Bro, like, my mom has this dish, right? My mom has this dish that she got from her mother, so from my grandmom originally. And I don't know how to describe it because it's like the most household meal ever, bro. I don't even know how to like describe it, bro. I'm gonna try and describe it, alright? So it's like mashed potatoes. It's mashed potatoes put in the oven, and on top of the mashed potatoes is like this cheese crust. It's like so good. It's like a cheese crust on top of the mashed potatoes, and we eat like turkey schnitzel with that shit. Like turkey schnitzel with mashed potatoes and a cheese crust on top, and that shit is like my favorite meal ever, bro. Like I don't know how my grandma came up with that shit, but that stuff is so fucking delicious. Yeah, it's not like gratin, like it's not really that. I don't know how to call it, bro. We literally just call it prima kort, you know? That's literally what we call it over here. Cause it's like it's mashed potato with how do you say this in English? I mean in English it's called nutmeg. I don't know if you know what nutmeg is. It's like nootmuskaat, right? What we call it, it's nootmuskaat. So it's like mashed potatoes with nutmeg, quote unquote, or like nootmuskaat is what we call it on top, and then the cheese crust, bro. It's fucking amazing. It might be that what you call it, bro, but we don't call it like that, so we call it like differently. And then we eat like turkey schnitzel with that shit, bro. It's so fucking good. Because the crust, it's not like the crust doesn't leave cheese strings, right? Like it's just the crust itself is like solid. It's like a solid cheese crust. It doesn't leave like strings and shit. It's making me so hungry, bro. I gotta finish this set so I'm gonna go eat. I'm so fucking hungry right now. Alright, people. I'm hungry, so there's so many good dishes. Yeah, we just have the shit, bro. Like people don't know it. Belgium has some good shit, bro. Anyways, people, I'm gonna call the stream here. We did like 2 ranks today, which is pretty good. At least for like when there's no like double RP events going on. 2 ranks for me a day is pretty decent. I could have done 3 if I streamed longer, but I got online a little bit later, but that's okay. Anyways, I want to thank Tiger for being here. I want to thank Bill for being here. I want to thank Mr. Tay for being here. I think that was everybody who chatted. I want to thank the people who lurked here. I want to thank to the people who are gonna watch the stream in the future. I appreciate y'all as well. I'll be back tomorrow night, hopefully a little bit earlier with the stream, but I'll definitely be streaming tonight as well on Sunday. Doing more rank grinding, of course. But yeah, that's gonna be it from me. I'll see you guys in the next stream. And as Tiger says, peas and carrots, as we would say in Belgium. Alright, see you guys later. Peace.